Well, everybody's heard about the bird.
Ew. What's really sad is that I took like just almost 2 minutes just trying to adjust myself in my chair to be comfortable. There is no comfort anymore. Please go. Yes. Hello. GNU tell or let GNU what? Dally. It's been a day, I know. You good? It's been a day for a lot of people today, apparently. I wish my baby girl was here. I don't know where she at. I love when I always go live and that's when people want to start texting me. God damn, Tosh. My keyboard is glitching. I feel you. It's fine. We won't blame wine. I just want to keep vibing though. Oh my god, I'm just starting and I'm trying to find a position. Okay, we're gonna stop that before another song starts and I get distracted. I'm just trying to find a way that I can stay in a position long enough that I don't start feeling pain. And I'm like, I have like pillows everywhere. Wait, I had another pillow. Where did my other pillow go? Is that why this one feels so high up? Hold on. Don't look at my butt. That's why. Oh, all right. Not yet. I was waiting for this to get a beer. Okay. Well, get your beer. I'm trying to find a way to stop myself. So part of my issue apparently is that I have a slight scoliosis. So I keep leaning to one side, and now it makes so much sense. So I'm trying to keep myself from unconsciously like leaning. So I'm gonna try to use this yoga block to keep me like sitting up straight. I haven't started physical therapy yet because apparently my chiropractor decided to get married yesterday. Oh, I love that my yoga block is green, so it barely picked up on the screen. That's hilarious. So I've just been like massaged and electrocuted like 3 times this week, and then next week is probably going to be exercises or some shit. But yeah, so let's see what we can do. But anyway, what's up, you guys? So random Saturday stream. I was going to do it on Twitch, but I figured you guys are all over here, and I'm trying to slowly bring you guys over to the Twitch side. Eventually, I need you guys to go over to Twitch. If you don't have a Twitch, get it. It's free. Or ask your moms and dads. I don't know why you're young enough to watch my channel when I literally have my channel set for like not for kids. But okay, I still love you all. But I'm trying to get over on Twitch, and I need 8 more followers to become affiliated. So tell you, your friends, your family, your dog, your cat, your lizard to go follow me on Twitch. My username is in the description. Anyway, so we're starting a new adventure tonight. I think it's probably just going to be one stream. We're going to try to get through it in one stream. I have not watched any gameplay on it, but I know of it. Very little. But it's called What Remains of Edith Finch. And it's like a story, but I don't like, it's a puzzle game, I think. It's a story puzzle game. I don't know if it's technically scary or if it's like just like psychological. But let's see where we go with this. It should be pretty cool. Okay, Xbox, thank you for letting us all know. Oh yeah. Monthly quest ready to turn in? I have points? I don't know how that shit works. The hub's attached that to my account. Now I have to look it up. Anyway, so I hope everybody is prepared with hydration. I'm not late, I'm here. You are not late. You are here. Welcome, my love. Thank you for showing up. You know, wait, we have to, I love you. So, welcome. We are going to start, as you see, What Remains of Edith Finch. Let's see what it has for us, since all my boys blind. Oh, it's lit. Oh, I hope so. I know you like it, but all my boys are over at DreamCon, so nobody's streaming tonight. Maybe I'll get a couple of friends tonight, since they're all busy. Good evening, Shells. Good evening. How are you, love? How are you? Yes. So let's have fun. Or not, I don't know. Now you all know my username. You all know my gamer tag. It's extremely loud. Excuse me. Let me know if it's loud for you, if it could go up, down. Let me know. We're going with it. We're on a boat. I'm on a boat. Ooh. Oh, she looks like I have flowers. And a cast. What did I do? Oh wait, I broke that wrist too when I was little. I had to reload YouTube because YouTube hates me. I mean, YouTube hates me too. It's okay. Interesting. Wait, I want to look around first before I open that, because this is cute. This is so pretty, and I love how they do that text in the background like that. Oh. Can I look up more? No. Alright, I dig. Very nice looking. It's the same wrist that I broke when I was little. I feel like we've all broken a wrist before. I'm good. I did absolutely nothing all day, so that was fun. I'm okay. Today was my lazy day, because yesterday I did the chiropractor again and laundry. And the day before that I did a lot of cleaning, so my back wasn't liking me. But I pretty much ate and did my nails today. And now we're streaming, so it's a good day. I've always wanted to be on a boat. Boats are fun. I don't mind boats. I broke my right wrist before too. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, it's like... I feel like whatever hand you're dominant on, it's very likely that you've probably broken your wrist at some point in time when you were young. Because it's always something it's your dominant hand is what you're gonna break your fall with. And I fell out of a tree because I'm an idiot and was like, I'm gonna climb this tree because all these other kids are doing it and I'm super cool. But I also was like super fat. And it was a tiny little tree hanging over a little mini cliff. And I was like, I can do it. I'm gonna go hang off this branch. That branch was like less than the size of my wrist. So it broke. And so did my wrist when I landed on it. Yay! I had to learn how to write with my left hand. I was able to write with both hands for a short period of time before I went back to the fully right. Only ever broke a toe. Good for you. Oh. I broke my wrist. Which, you know, in retrospect, it was like a hairline fracture, but I still had to have it in a cast. But it was funny because I went on, I don't remember like how, like I remember falling and then I remember being in somebody's arms. I don't remember hitting the ground. I fell off a hoverboard. Ouch. And I was at my friend's brother's soccer game and some lady was like running with me in her arms, or some guy, no, it was a guy running with me in his arms, and some lady comes running up. She's like, I'm a nurse. He's like, she fell. And she's like, what's wrong with you? I was like, my wrist, it hurts. And she's like, let me see. And she like takes my wrist and she grabs it and she shakes it. And she's like, it's okay, you're fine. It's fine. The bitch broke my wrist. No, I mean, obviously it's probably not her fault, but like... But yeah, it was fun. It was fun. And I also broke my femur when I was little. That's a long story. I'm not getting into that one. And a couple of other things. But yeah, anyway, all right, let's go. Let's go. How do I open this? Okay, trigger.
A lot of this isn't going to make sense to you. And I'm sorry about that. I'm just going to start at the beginning with the house.
Okay. The voice actor sounds familiar. Oh, okay, I guess this is us. Ooh, full 360, what's up? I also saw that Firewatch was on Game Pass. I might do that at some point too. I broke my toe by kicking something, so my own fault really. I think we've all broken a toe. Because there's really nothing you could do about it. You just kind of tape it to the one next to it and you live with it. It sucks. I've broken my thumb, a couple of fingers. I've fucked up my ankle a bunch of times. Tore my groin at one point when I was in fencing because I lunged into a split without meaning to. Yeah. To be young. To be young. Ooh,
I lived
pretty.
here until I was 11, but I wasn't allowed inside half the rooms.
I like the purple flower though. So pretty. Where's Bull? We need him to tell us what kind of flower this is. This is really pretty. I love this. There's another one. Ooh, is this a mailbox? Do you really have to go this far to get your mail? Fuck that. Hey, hope everyone has fun. Like dropped, gonna hang with the wife. Enjoy, enjoy. I think it was snow, but was ice. Stupid mistake. Ugh. I get that. Wait, Bull, I wanted to know what kind of flower this was. Oh, you saw it. It's a foxglove. I like it. Thank you, Bull. My brother is such a genius.
Inside
Ooh,
the
I like that
mailbox
glove.
were bills from 7 years ago, marked urgent, open immediately.
Dang, 7 years ago? Obviously, we're just gonna ignore that, right? Jeez.
I hadn't been back since my brother Lewis's funeral.
Oh no. Those branches are a little bit wiggly. Oh, okay. Alright, we're just gonna walk right into that. And then she yeeted herself. No, I'm just kidding. That's horrible. We don't joke about that. But it looks like, oh man, if there was like a nice, yeah, that doesn't look like a good spot to jump down. But if there was like a nice pool of water there and you could just jump down, oh, that'd be so nice.
In her will, my mother left me.
Sorry, I'm back. I had to decide what I wanted for dinner. It's okay. In her will, my father left me a key. In her will, my mother left me a key, but didn't tell me what it was for. I'm assuming is what it said. God damn it! Pay attention,
Maybe
Shells.
she thought I'd know, or she thought that the mystery would be enough to bring me back.
Okay. Okay. The Finches. How nice. It seems that there's two ways to go. We have a brother. Well, we had a brother. He passed, it seems. Do I go down? I'm gonna go down. It seems nice. Oh, there's more foxgloves now that we know, thanks to Mr. Bull. Oh, they're everywhere. I love it. It's so pretty. I wish I had a better monitor to fully appreciate this.
Even after I inherited the house, I never thought I'd come back to it. But now I have questions about my family that only the house knew the answers to.
Makes sense. I mean, you don't want to go back to somewhere that, like, holds painful memories. But also... it's kind of like you shouldn't keep yourself from happy memories either. May he rest in peace, indeed. I wonder if that's what the mystery is like, or what she has questions about. Her brother's
The woods
passing.
around the house have always been uncomfortably silent. As if they're about to say something, but never do.
I really love the text popping up in front of you like that. It's really cool. Will has 1000 IQ. This is fact. Oh snap, we got a basketball hoop. Hey, yo, it's a big place,
the house
bro.
was exactly like I remembered it. The way I'd been dreaming about it.
Yo, that's kind of cool. Give or take a few zeros. Definitely give. He's a very smart man. He works very hard and he's a very smart man. I like this old truck. Washington. Okay, so we're in Washington, so that's cool. Can we go in the truck? No. Okay. Is that a... what the fuck? Okay. Is that the Loch Ness Monster? Damn, we rich. I know we rich. Look at that. We so rich. I mean, we're so rich we got the Loch Ness Monster in our... lake. Swamp.
I asked Edie once about the dragon in the pond. She said it had killed her husband.
Hey, Portal.
I was 6. It seemed like an odd joke to me even then.
Oh. Interesting. Maybe she meant it, but not really. You know what I'm saying? How are you, Portal, my love? Uh-oh. Milton... Oh, there we go. Milton Finch. Can I... Hey, yo. Whoops. Oh, is Milton... Milton's my brother, I'm assuming. Oh, that's so crazy that there's a family tree. Wow. Damn, wait. I didn't know. You abandoned me. Oh, who abandoned you? Also, sorry about the collab. My brain is just super foggy. Thinking of ideas, though. I'm assuming you're talking to Tim. The typos are back. I thought I got past this. No, you didn't. Take your time when you're typing, and it'll be better. I promise you. Alright, okay, so that goes up to the garage, it seems. And this seems to go up to the main house, and there seems to be a lot of these.
The house made me uncomfortable in a way I couldn't put into words.
I mean, I could see that. It seems old and kind of like it would have a creepy feel to it, right? Especially since it's so in the middle of nowhere. It would creep me out a little bit, just being honest. God, a lot of these missing posters. I mean, if that was my brother, I'd feel really upset that they were like all over my house. Just saying.
Now, as a 17-year-old, I knew exactly what those words were.
My keyboard is always confused. I get. Oh? Oh god. I feel like, but I don't want the conversation topic to pass by the time I'm done though. It's fine. Better to have what you're saying come across properly than to worry about getting it out fast and not make sense. But I get it. Alright, I guess we're going inside.
I hoped the key might unlock the front door. It didn't.
Okay, great to have a key that does nothing. Oh, I don't want to open that. Ooh. Also, you're right, Shells, the words are super cool. Isn't it? I really like that. It's a cool idea. I also really don't want to open this because it's like creepy, right? You know, if you open this and something's on the other side, you know, like we talked about with the quarry, you know, when he was looking through the keyhole. No, especially the out anime. Yeah.
Looking in, I felt like the house itself had been waiting for me.
Yep. Let go. Okay. Alright, so that was nice. That was fine. No big deal. Alright, so the key doesn't work for the front door. Now, is there a trick? Is there something like, ooh, we have the front door key hidden somewhere? Or do we have to go around the other side? I have a feeling we gotta go around the other side, right? Unless there's a window to climb in. Hello. We're gonna get poked in the dang eye. I'm telling you. Damn. Did someone change the locks or something? I don't know. Well, she got a key, but she doesn't know what the key is for. Which is just kind of weird. Like, you left. Do you not have a key to the house already? Like, it was your house. Alright. There a back door? That's what I'm trying to see, because we have a garage door, which there's no handle on. We don't see a switch. Ooh, wind chime. Oh, look, a door. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Door to the garage. If we gotta squeeze through this thing, it's gonna be... Oh, hello. Alright. Oh. Alright. Nothing's really popping up here. Oh! Okay, we did it. Alright, I hit the wrong button, that's all.
Crawling through the doggy door used to be a lot easier when I was 11.
I would assume. It can't be breaking and entering if we own the house, right? You're right. Alright, well, we're inside. Oh, oh, that's so funny. It's cute when you see people that actually do that. I mean, you have a whole couch here to stop you from pulling up to too far, I guess. First one in a while, thanks to work. Yeah, I know. It's okay, baby. I love wind chimes. So do I. Ayo, this old deep freezer that looks like a deep fryer. That's weird. Alright, let's see. Can I make it... I'm gonna make it a little bit brighter. You guys have to forgive me, but my monitor is terrible. Alright, let's see if that's a little bit better. Okay. Are we a dog now or something? I mean, I wouldn't be against it.
The power had been turned off the night we left.
Okay, well... Did you not think when you came back that you should call the electric company and be like, hey yo, so I'm gonna go back to my house. Can like, you turn the power on for like me? Is there a flashlight anywhere that we can take inside? Like, generator maybe? I guess not. Oh, look at the little... Yeah. Is that a dog? Well, no, that looks like a pot. Never mind. Look at all the fishing rods. I want to go fishing. Can we go fishing, guys?
For the first time in years.
For the first time in years. I'm gonna sneeze. Okay. Yes, just a 2-for-1. All right. So Dawn, Lewis, Milton, Edith, and we are... Okay, so I'm assuming we're Edith. So Milton is dead and Lewis. Sanjay. Dawn, wait. Wait, do we have 2 siblings that died? This makes no logical sense. There's so many plot holes. I'm saying, but I mean, you know, we just started. Don't assume, don't assume. I'm gonna move the microphone a little bit further away from my face so I can see the chat, but let me know if that makes it too quiet. So is it just me or does that look like we have 2 siblings and they're both dead? Like 2 brothers? And I guess Gus and Dawn are... This is a weird family tree. Is it just me? We're gonna go eat pizza? Oh, yes. Eat all the pizza, my love. Eat all of it. So, wait, this says Eddie or Edie, Dawn, Lewis, Milton, Edith. Edie is all the way down at the bottom, which would seem like grandma, maybe? Man, this is a weird tree. All right, whatever. I really want her gloves.
I felt like I was home.
There's a lot of wine. Wait, so I'm only 17 and this family tree goes back far. Yeah, it does, right? Mine doesn't even go that far back. No, I mean it does, but not very well tracked. Can we even like get...
But instead of a family, there were just memories of one.
Oh. Can you actually legally get a house at 17? Just wondering. So lots of cans here. Interesting. I'm assuming they're tuna. Oh look, apple pie. I love apple
Like how
pie.
after Lewis started working at the cannery, we all got sick of eating salmon. Except our cat, Molly.
Oh, it is salmon. You can tell by the front. Mouth. Interesting. So Lewis, I'm assuming is her brother. The way she talks, it's what it looked like from the family tree, right? Oh, okay. So here we go. Oh, all right. Here we go. Edith, Eddie, Edie. Okay, Edith, Edie, which seems like grandma. Okay, Lewis, which is brother. Dawn is our mom. So where's Milton? In loving memory, Lewis Finch, December 27, 1988 to November 21st, 2010. God. He was like just about a year younger than me. That's crazy. Thought I just heard little footsteps. There's probably rats. Son of Dawn, great-grandson of Edie. Oh, man. Such a nice house. A lot of salmon.
The table was still a wreck from the night we left.
Jeez. Wait, why
It was
would
like
we...
a bomb had gone off,
Oh,
killing
okay.
everyone but sparing the furniture.
Okay, but why did we all just leave all of a sudden? Based on a combo we had recently, I think this game has a lot for you, Professor Cryptic. Thanks! I love when you are Professor Cryptic. Yeah, you have to be at least 18 years old to inherit a house. That's what I'm saying, like, how's she 17 and gets to inherit a house? Oh, man. First of all, nobody knows what a bookshelf is. I'm just saying, like, you have a cabinet there and you have this little corner shelf that has a lot of... There's a lot of books in this house. And look at all these, you got shelves, like you got so much room. You have so many books. Did you all read these? Oh. Oh. Oh, well, ketchup packet. Ketchup? With Chinese food? Ugh. What the hell are you putting ketchup? I'm not even gonna ask. Oh, look at the babies. Alright. I'm like, it's so uneasy because it's so quiet. Oh. It's so quiet. We were nerds. I mean, that's fine, but like, let's be like organized nerds. The times have changed probably. I mean, you know, if like fucking people like Justin Bieber and JoJo Siwa can have the shit that they had. Let's go back to the mess. Why hasn't anybody cleaned it? This is what I'm wondering about. But she's saying like I keep hearing little but I'm assuming maybe there's squirrels or something in the house. They like left. Just like all of a sudden they were like, we had some Chinese food and we was out. Like either somebody had really bad gas and like stunk up the house, or everybody just had to book it that night. But why? So it's scary. And I'm like, is this supposed to be a horror game or just like one of those make you think kind of games? I'm hoping it's just one of those make you think kind of games, because I wasn't prepared for horror.
My mom was the only one of us who could imagine Great Grandma Edie living in a nursing home.
Okay. I mean, nobody ever wants to put like one of their elderly family members in a home. We had to do it with my grandfather after he had a stroke. He had to go into a rehabilitation center, and then it ended up becoming hospice or whatever. But like, it was funny because I wasn't even like my grandfather's biggest fan, but it's kind of one of those things where like you don't realize like what it feels like until they're like not there. Then it's really weird. Oh my god, look at how, oh my goodness.
Nothing in the house looked abnormal. There was just too much of it, like a smile with too many teeth. Even the fireplace had a story. Edie told me the bricks came from the original house after it sank.
After it sank? Was the house a boat? That would kind of... That'd be really cool. But... there's so many books. Is it like, is it supposed to be a significant thing? Like maybe it's actually like... oh, look at all the yarn. Maybe it's symbolic. The Spirit Among Us. Pastoralia. Swedish folk tales. Norse myths. Ooh. The King in Yellow. Labyrinth, that Ayla, Swan's Way. It all sounds very bookish wet dream. I'm saying though, like, shouldn't like government officials or some shit come back to clean this up? Or like if the police were involved, like should there be someone to clean up the crime scene? Like someone should have been there. Well, we don't know why they left though. That's the thing. Ooh, we love a basement, huh? We're gonna wait. Oh, music box. Barbara. Wait, that says Barbara. Ooh, cute little mechanic.
Great Grandpa Sven built a music box for Barbara, along with the rest of the house.
Who's Barbara? A lot of bugs. Jeez, I guess books aren't that expensive in here. Fire hazard. That's a fire hazard right there. Oh, that was nice, that little music box. See? There's a few... there's repeats. That's why I hate these big stack of books, because you'll see the same books over and over. God damn, there's a lot of books. Oh. Hello? I don't want to peek through that. Scary.
Edie told me once that every Finch who ever lived is buried somewhere in the library.
Buried somewhere in the library. I don't know how I feel about that. Is this the front door? Oh.
My mom wasn't much of an optimist, but she never stopped believing that my brother Milton was alive.
See, she lost 2 brothers. That's insane. Wait, okay. Huh. Wow.
A lot of things got left behind in the whirlwind of that last night.
But what? That's disturbing. I know. I'm wondering if she means that in like not in a more metaphorical sense. I think obsessed with the books isn't even the phrase. I'm just saying, like, I feel like this is all going to turn out to be some sort of psychological thing, like the books and stuff, but who knows? Who knows? Oh, look at the baby. Can we ride the chair? Can we please? Can I oh man, I've always wanted to. I used to have a
After Milton disappeared, Mom sealed up all the bedrooms.
Wait, why would you do that? If I could, I'd have that many books. I mean, if I could handle reading a physical book without getting a migraine, like, really quick, I would love to have that many books. Because I love the feel of a book, the smell of a book. I love being able to have it in my hand. And you feel a lot more accomplished when you actually finish a physical book. At least for dum-dums like me, that it's like, oh my god, I actually sat down and read this like 700-page book. Instead of just saying that I listened to it on Audible while I was driving. Because it didn't give me a migraine. But, yeah. I would love it if I was rich and could have like a library. Filled with all my sexy reads. Nothing. But yeah, I've always wanted to ride one of these chairs, and I had an elderly neighbor that we used to go to her house all the time up the street. Her name was Audrey. And we used to always go to her house and hang out because she was just kind of like the nice lady on the street that like all the kids would hang out with, and we'd kind of take care of her a little bit. And she had one of these, but we never had the balls to ride it. Man, I always wanted to. Also, can I just say that it's so nice to, for once, to have a, first of all, it's a very odd angle and it makes it look like I'm pregnant. Just saying. But isn't it so nice to actually have a body when you look down? Can we just say that? Whose ring is she wearing? Oh, it must be her mom's. Okay, I have to gush one more time. This game has one of my favorite, if not my favorite levels in all of my 25 years of gaming. Okay, that's it. Last time. Okay, stop. I never finish books. I finish books. I have a lot of books that I've physically read. Not like a lot, but it's hard for me to really be able to physically sit down and read it, so I like to listen to it because I'll actually get through it if it has the right narrator. If I had this many books, I'd just be asleep all the time. That is the problem, is that it's hard for me to like I either get a headache or I'll fall asleep just because my eyes will get so tired. That was cryptic. He's very good at being cryptic. It's his favorite thing to do with me. But yeah, look, we have a body. I like having a body. Also, why the fuck would she seal up? Can we just talk about that? I'm so sorry. I like ate food so fast before I streamed, including a brownie with whipped cream, because I'm a fatty and I'm going on a diet next week. So that my chiropractor can shut up. Can we talk about the fact that she said when her brother went missing or died that her mother sealed up all of the bedrooms? Like my bedroom too? Like, why mine? Audiobooks and physical books is the same to your brain, so it counts too. No, I know it counts. I know. It just doesn't feel as accomplishing, you know? It's like watching TV, like, to me. So it doesn't feel like it's really working the same thing. But I'm still sitting there, like, picturing it all in my head. I'm just not working my eyeballs as much. So, but yeah, so why...
Then Edie retaliated and drilled peepholes.
Okay, so did she... Ma'am. Okay, wait, maybe we need to look at these pictures. Should we look at these pictures? Oh. That's hard to look at all the pictures. What the heck? Neglect. The road to hell is paved with good intention. I don't know, give me more. I'm just like, I'm confused. Whoa. So, okay, so that door, I don't want to go too far because I don't want to trigger something. So that door, oh, they're all painted. That's so pretty. That's what that picture is. This little mom's painting. Look at that little belly. So that one's locked. I see that one and that one. So 3 rooms plus that library locked off. So that's very interesting. I'm more disturbed about the bodies in the library than the sealed rooms. I know, and I'm really trying to keep my fingers crossed that that is more of a metaphorical idea than the physical. You know? I don't know. But anyway, all right. So this room seems to be open and it looks very pretty, very oceany. Okay, this picture up twice and I'm just unsure of it. I'm also not really digging all the dead bugs everywhere. All right, let's see. What's this?
I spent a lot of time playing in Great Uncle Walter's room.
Oh. Okay, so wait, let's go to the... Hello. Alright, so Walter is an uncle. So Edie and Odin, which is a great name. Is that Ingeborg? Sven? Oh, man. So, Edie and Odin, I'm assuming, were the grandma and grandpa. Walter was uncle. Sam must be... Oh, great grandma, grandpa. Walter and Sam must be... grandma and grandpa. Or grandpa and grandpa, not sure. Grandma and grandpa. Sam might be short for Samantha. And then there's Gregory, Gus, and Dawn. So Dawn is mom, so either Gregory or Gus are dad. This is interesting. But that's at Uncle Walter, and that wasn't... Man, that tree is a little confusing,
I think my mom sometimes regretted not sealing it up.
Why? Uncle Walter's room is freaking sweet. Uh-oh. I think I see a hidden thing. Ooh. This is a sick-ass room, guys. I want this... Whoa. Can I open this? No. What is
Louis
this?
told me there were secret passages, but I never believed him.
20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, baby. I doubt this key is for this. It is?
Turns out, my mom was really good at keeping secrets.
Hey, yo!
Now it was time to find out what my mom had been afraid of.
Okay. That your uncle was a perv? Oh god, I'm scared.
From the paintings on the wall, it was clear my brother Milton had been here before me. Reading this, maybe it sounds like I had a plan.
What? Reading what?
But I had no idea what was behind that door. Just like I had no idea where all this was gonna lead.
I want a room like that. I know, me too. Molly? Molly was 1937 and 1947. She was... What? Wait, okay guys, look, wait. Alright, look at the family tree, right? This is really interesting. So in ours, it's Milton was what looks to be 5 when he went missing. Lewis was 12. All right, so that's 2 missing from ours, right? Milton went missing first. Then in the other generation, we have Gregory, who was only 1, maybe less. Dawn was mom. She lived out a not a long life, but okay. And Gus was short-lived as well. God, nobody had a very long life in this family tree, huh? Except for Edie. Hey, Shells in chat. What up, bird? Like, are we seeing this? Like, there's so many people that are, like, less than, like, 20. Yeah, cursed, right? This is crazy. I don't... Whoa, okay. And, like, Molly, like, we don't even know about Molly, apparently.
Edie had spent a lot of time here before my mom sealed the doors.
Okay, so maybe she did know about Molly. So I'm assuming Molly must have been one of Edie's daughters. God, 1937 and 1947. She was only 10. Guess wrinkled people don't exist. I'm assuming that Edie must have had some sort of curse, yeah. Cause like, and she said that the dragon in the lake or whatever ate her husband or something. What?
December 13th, 1947. Dear Diary, I'll be gone soon, but I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen. It started when Mom sent me to bed without dinner.
How dare she?
I woke up and I was starving, so I looked around for something to eat.
I just played this game and just got to see a reaction. LOL, it's so good. Oh gosh. I'm loving it just based on how it looks so far. So, and I'm loving how it's like making me like, what? I'm so confused. All right, so we're little Molly right now, right? Look at the little pumpkin.
My Halloween candy was all gone.
Dang it. Could always use a good Reese's. Hey, yo. Oh no, where's my gerbil?
The gerbil food was dry, but I didn't mind it.
I ate my gerbil's carrot? Okay. Okay. Am I gonna eat the fish? No thanks. Okay. Hold on, let's go around over here. Oh, look, a starfish. Oh, he's broken. Hey, look out the window. Dude, that's so cool looking. Hello, fishy. I don't want to eat the fish. No, you didn't. I thought about it. No, you didn't.
I thought about eating Christopher, but I held back.
Good, thank God. Jesus Christ. Stay, Christopher. You're fine. She probably ate the gerbil a little hungry. Oh my God. Wait, is it really abuse? I was just going to worse problem. I know. I'm like, wait, is this abuse or is she just really stupid? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Dang, it's so dark. And there's 2 doors. This is what's interesting. This one's cracked open. This one is not. So hold up.
Mom, can I come out now?
No, bitch.
It's late. Go to
Oh, right. They're like Swedish. That's hot. All right. This door's open. This is the hold up. I'm 10 years old and I got an ensuite bathroom. Sheesh. Can I hear props for the ensuite bathroom for a freaking 10-year-old? Can I get this rich, please? Like, pinkies up. Wait till he's dead, at least. I'm saying, though. Shut up. I mean, like, when I was a kid, I don't even want to talk about having goldfish as a child. I don't even want to talk about it. Just treat your animals right. treat your animals right. Don't let kids have
eating and eating.
No, don't eat the toothpaste. No. That's poison. I just ate toothpaste. Molly big bougie. I mean, she's a little too bougie. I mean, not bougie enough though, because she just ate some fucking toothpaste. Girl, you went to bed without dinner. Not like you haven't had dinner in like a week. I'm saying, my own bathroom. And she got a book and everything, little stand and stuff. Her room is so legit too. Like, sheesh, I wouldn't care if somebody sent me to my room for after dinner and missed dinner. Like I said, we rich. No. We're not eating the plant. Is this how she died? This is why she died, right? Because she ate everything in her bedroom that she wasn't supposed to eat. This girl had pica. Can I just not? At least half the tube, baby. Nah, bro. Do I have to? I'm gonna do it.
I ate a lot of things that night.
Holly berries are poisonous. Blech. Blech. Can we throw it up, please? Oh my god, she's so stupid.
Then I heard chirping outside my window.
And then I jumped out the window. And then my parents...
It was a barn swallow going back to her nest.
Never saw me again. Hi, pretty bird.
I reached out for her.
And then I fell out the window. Oh. And then I hung myself out the window.
And suddenly...
And suddenly I became a cat?
I was a cat.
They do got a huge house and a lot of land. I mean, saying, and now I just became a cat. Hold up. This is what happens when you eat holly berries, right? Like, you trip balls, bro. I am a fucking cat. What's up, bro? Oh. I'm a kitty. Okay, wait. Am I jumping over there? Yeah. I'm a kitty. I'm gonna pounce on you.
I tried to be quiet, but the bird was really scared.
Straight up dookie carrot. Ew. Why do you say it like that? Yeet. I'm the best cat. Yeet. Ah, dang it. Come on, birdie. Why are you so lame? Yeet. I had to watch an explain video after finishing this game. Are you serious? Oh no, what? No. Shifters? I mean, best night of my life. I don't care. Yeet. Oh, no. Yeet.
Mom and Dad didn't even look at me.
Hey, I'm a cat. Don't you know? Hello? Meow. Meow. At least they're not doing something inappropriate, thank God. Hello? Are you gonna kill her or something? No? Guess not. Alright. Are we witches or something? I mean... yes. Sabrina who? I don't know her. Okay, wait. Where am I supposed to jump to next? Here? Do I go anywhere else? Oh, hold on. Yeet. Yeet. Seems like a really far jump. Oh my gosh, this is the best. I love this so much. I'm gonna be a cat for the rest of my life. Can I jump that way? No? No, okay, it's not letting me. Okay. Oh! Hello, birdie. I'm gonna... Ah, fuck. I will... You, birdie. Yeet!
I jumped and I almost got her.
Oh. Yeet! Hey, look at that.
I could tell she was getting really tired.
Where'd she go? Yeet! I will eat you!
Now I was up in the big tree. I promised Dad I wouldn't climb it anymore. All I cared about was eating that mama bird.
Damn, I am a savage ass little girl, just saying. Yeah, Bird, I watched a few video essays about it. Might be the best game I play all year. No way. Really? I mean, I'm loving this, but I'm just like, I can't... It's from 2017, too.
And suddenly, I was an owl.
And now I'm a bird.
First, all
Okay.
I heard was the wind. Then I heard little teeth nibbling in the grass. Rabbits.
Oh!
I imagined his face looking up and seeing mine through my talons. I swallowed him up, and I didn't chew one bit. Then I flew off to find something bigger.
I mean, this is amazing. This is like super cool, but I'm like, why am I such a hungry little savage? I missed one meal.
A mama rabbit.
Where? Yes!
She was almost too big to carry. I started choking, but I couldn't stop eating. And suddenly, I was a shark.
Okay, now this is just weird. Okay, I'm just a shark in the... Okay. Yo, stop. Hello. Wiggle it. Wiggle it. Wiggle it. Wiggle it. No. Wiggle it. Just a... Hello? 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 Am I just gonna... I got scared we died or something. 100% art. Savage. Privileged. Maybe that's why we all live in a house so isolated. Did I break the game? Is something wrong? Hold on. Why am I stuck on this tree? Why am I stuck on this tree? Can somebody assist here? Like, what is happening? I think I broke the game. What is happening? Hello. Nothing's happening. Hello? I'm just sitting here suffocating. Not you getting stuck. Like, literally. Look at this. I can't do anything. I'm hitting the D-pad and, like, there's this littlest wiggle. Shut up. What happens? What do I do? What the heck? Come on. I mean, I think we were supposed to fall into water, but like, I got stuck. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Back to square one you go. Shut up, don't say that. Oh my god, somebody look up if there's something I can do. Oh my god. You broke it. I didn't break it. Oh my god. Dude. No way. Tilt your laptop? It's not my... It's my Xbox! Shut up! Never seen somebody get stuck. Oh my god. Well, I guess there's a... I don't even really know what to do here. Like, there's no save. Are you a shark stuck in a tree? What the fuck? Oh my god, what do I do? Hi, girl. I think I have to start the game over. Come on. There's gotta be something. Look at this stupid shark just like sitting here dying. How much did you like that level so far? I gotta start again. Should I start again? Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna close it out and see what happens. See, this is what happens when I should have just played Power Wash Simulator. Hilarious. Oh, that's crazy. I can't believe that. Do I have to go through this whole thing again? That's insane. This is golden. It was. Oh my god, that's so much. Hopefully we can kind of like speed through this. Like we don't... Oh, thank god. Alright, oops. Somehow we're inverted. Hold on. Ah, okay. There we go. Alright.
I grew up looking at Molly's room through the peephole. Molly's gerbil had a tiny bedroom with its own even tinier gerbil cage.
Power Wash Simulator is gonna be... Power Wash is gonna be insane, no lie. I looked, couldn't find a fix. Okay, it's okay. That's fine. It seems like we're okay. I think we, missed out on whatever the shark thing was,
Being
though.
inside for the first time, I felt like I'd stepped behind a painting.
Or not. No, we can go through there. Okay, so we're gonna just have to start that part again. Huh? Okay, cool. That's not that bad. No, we're restarting. We're not. Thank God for save points. I know, I was scared. It didn't seem like there was a save point. You just can't, like... Yeah. Alright, so we're good. We're good. That's not that bad. We get to do the kitty thing again, so that's great. I want to do Power Wash, but I think I'm gonna do Power Wash Simulator on Twitch. Because if it's I tested, I did like the first part of career and I'm like, oh, it's so good. But I'm gonna do it on Twitch. But if it's as good as like House Flipper Simulator, I love it. I love it.
I got the sense Edie had spent a lot of time here.
Yes. Okay, we get to do this again. Let's go. Kitty time.
December 13th, 1947.
What game is this? Scary?
Dear Diary,
This is
I'll be gone
What
soon,
Remains of Edith
but
Finch.
I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen.
I don't think it's technically
started when
horror.
Mom
I
sent
think
me
it's
to
just
bed
like a
without
psychological
dinner.
story thing.
I woke up and I was starving, so I looked around for something to eat.
So far, Alice, if you want to get caught up. So it's we're gonna take 5 seconds just to catch Alice up. It's not scary, but a few creepy parts. Okay, well now Bird has told me I'm gonna be creeped out a couple times. Great, love it. So it's pretty much like you're 17 years old. You haven't been back home since like a specific time in your life. You don't know what, but both of your brothers, one of them has gone missing at a very young age. Another one died, and like I think it was like the night of your brother's funeral was the last time you were at your house, and all of a sudden for some reason that night everybody just left, and now your mom died, and I think your great-grandmother is either in a home, from what I'm assuming. I think your great-grandma's in a home, and the house has been left to you, so now you're revisiting it because you have questions, and this is where we're at so far. Like all the bedrooms are locked. You went into your old uncle's room. It was the only one that was open. There was nothing in there. You took a little cubby through and ended up in this old room. And now you are Molly, who is on your family tree from 1937 and died in 1947. So we're in Molly's body right now. Okay? We're good. Mysterious indeed. All right. So she got sent to her room with no dinner, which, I mean, we've all been there, and usually it's not that serious. You just kind of go to sleep.
My Halloween candy was all gone.
This one thinks she's like starving Marvin, apparently. Oh, why does it look like there's actually something in her bed? Hello? Just notice that. Mom, I'm kind of hungry.
Mom, can I come out now?
Sweetheart, it's late. Go to sleep.
But you sent me to my room without dinner and I'm hungry, bitch. I'm just saying. All right. So, Dookie carrot plus double crunch. Oh god. All right. So we go over here.
The gerbil food was dry, but I didn't mind it.
Like, I don't know. I don't think I'd be that hungry. Like, really. Alright, so... to my fancy, bougie, ensuite bathroom. Do we have to eat the holly? I don't think we have to. I don't think we have to eat all this. We could skip that. Like, I don't like to do drugs. Oh, you have to eat the weird shit just for it to go on? Okay, wait, what if we...
I thought about eating Christopher, but I held back.
Yeah, because Christopher's a goldfish and we like him. Alright, now can... get... Alright, that was a weird angle. Now? Nope, still gotta eat the weird shit. Great, love it. This game made me cry thug tears. No, don't say that! I am such an easy crier these days. I've been sent to bed without dinner before. I lived. It's late, so why are you awake? Mom! I know. Oh, so why are you awake, Mom? Yeah, I know. Why are we eating weird shit?
I ate a lot of things that night.
I'm eating that fish way before I do this. Wow! I'm saying, like, I don't know, man. If I get sent to bed without... I hear the bird. Can I skip the toothpaste? I could skip the toothpaste.
Then I heard chirping outside my window.
We need to be on drugs, Shells. We need the imagination. She needed to trip balls. I get it. I don't do drugs.
Barn swallow going back to her nest.
Oh man. All right, let's go. Kitty time. Kitty time?
And suddenly,
Ew.
I was a cat.
LOL, I like how she didn't say that eating the goldfish was messed up. She said she held back. I know, she was like, maybe for next time. Like, that's an emergency. Like, we don't need protein tonight, maybe tomorrow, okay? Save our omega-3s for another night. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. Either that or she's like, I don't want to raw dog it. Like, I gotta be able to cook it, and there's no candle in my room. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I tried to be quiet, but the bird was really scared.
Oh, yeah. I am an intense cat. I am the kittiest of cat. Whoa, that was a big jump. Yeet!
Mom and Dad.
Ooh, I almost
didn't
got him
even
that
look
time.
at me.
You guys are assholes. Nobody likes you. Yeet! Best cat in the world. I'm the kittiest kittiest in the world. Yeet! You're mine. Nope, you're not. Shit! Mine. Alright, let's go. Yeet!
I jumped and I almost got her.
I'm the coolest cat ever. Yeet!
I could tell she was getting really tired.
Would have had that. You know, we're just saying kitty cat. Kitty cat. Kitty cat. Yeet! Give me that ass.
Now
Oh shit.
I was up in the big tree. I promised Dad I wouldn't climb it anymore. All I cared about was eating that mama bird.
Savage little bitch.
I gobbled her up,
Hey yo!
and suddenly, I was an owl.
Yeah, I'm Hedwig.
First, all I heard was the wind. Then I heard little teeth nibbling in the grass.
Did I?
Rabbits.
Where? Where? Wait, why can't I see them so easily this time? There we go. Oh! I missed them, bitch! You're mine! Yo. Snack time. No one likes child abuse, mama. I love how we already know how to fly. I'm saying though.
I swallowed him up, and I didn't chew one bit.
I didn't chew one bit. She was so proud
I flew
too.
off to find something bigger.
She was like, something bigger, but she still ends up going for another rabbit.
A mama rabbit.
Hurry up, bitch! Gotcha!
She was almost too big to carry. I started choking, but I couldn't stop eating.
And how Molly is not questioning this at all. I know, right? Alright. I don't want to touch anything. I'm afraid if this... Oh. Guys, what the fuck? Why? What the Ah! Okay! Wait! It's working! Okay! Alright, we got it!
I rolled off a cliff and into the ocean.
Okay!
Now, I was hungrier than ever.
I was so scared. I thought we lost it again. Okay, how do we go down? Oh, okay, it's kind of like inverted. Alright.
I wanted fat, juicy seals.
God damn, bitch, she's so savage.
I tore off her flipper, and it tasted really good.
Yo, she's so hungry, girl. Okay, can we get more? Like, where's she at? I'm saying though, if this is what this girl dreams about, like, I'm worried. This is what serial killers are made of. Like, really hungry ones. Oh, I see it.
I grabbed on tight.
Gotcha, bitch.
When I was so hungry, I jumped out of the water. When I opened my eyes, everything had changed.
What the actual F is this game? Miracle's doing this. No, please, not again. What the fuck is this game again? It's called What remains of Edith Finch? We have a big damn appetite. Yes, we do. What the heck? What the fuck is that? Am I an octopus? Or a squid? No, I'm an octopus. What the hell? Is this a Lovecraft game? Like, wait a minute. Is this a... What the fuck? I'm gonna get that bird. Oh, this mechanic is kind of cool though. I'm not gonna lie. This is really cool.
Now I was a monster and I smelled people everywhere.
I'm gonna eat people. Wait a minute. Crazy disturbing. Yeah, it's starting to be, right?
I was big, but I moved real quiet.
Crazy disturb. It's Molly. Wait. So we can't eat the fish, but we can eat the people? This little girl enjoys being a monster a little too much. I'm saying, I don't know how I feel about this, but does anybody watch Love, Death, and Robots? Like, this is, I feel like this is an episode.
Also, I didn't.
That's what a serial killer sounds like. Rusty is in the morning. Captain.
After the last passenger, I was still hungry. And to cross the water, I smelled something new. Something I had to have, so I swam towards it.
No, I'm a hungry ass little bitch, you know what I'm saying? Holy my jaw's on the floor. I know, me too. I did not know that this is where this was going. Hold up.
I slithered onto the sand, and the good smell went into an old pipe.
Yo, that's a booty hole. I'm sorry. I'm gonna eat myself? Okay, wait, is this some sort of Inception shit? Are we gonna eat my parents? Hold on, I'm confused.
I got closer and closer.
No, it's me. I'm gonna eat myself. Or am I gonna finally eat Christopher?
All of my stomach started growling. And suddenly, I was me again. I held my breath for a long time, but I couldn't hear anything. I think it's waiting for me to fall asleep. But it's not going to wait much longer. It needs to feed, and we both know I will be delicious.
What? Mom had to stop feeding her. She was too expensive. Obviously, she got an appetite, this little
I'm
one.
not sure if I believed all of that, but I'm sure Edie would have.
Fucking hell, Molly. I'm so glad I'm not anywhere near you. I know, right? Be like, could you imagine? Can you just imagine? Can we talk about the fact that, like, what if you got hired to be Molly's babysitter, right? Like, one day, you're like, somebody's like, yeah, you know, my daughter, like, we're gonna go out on the town for a night, and can you just watch our daughter? Her name's Molly. She's a real sweetie. A bit of an appetite, this one. No bigs, you know. If you just leave her alone, she'll be fine. Does she bite? She has an appetite, this one. She's fine. The fuck? Alright. Okay, so we got a little drawing of her, so I guess that means we got Molly. This little fucking psycho. Kitty? Hello? Waiting for some little ghost girl to push me out the window or something. Like, be free! You know? Sorry, I messed up my microphone now. I am loving this so far. What do you guys think?
This will be obvious later, but my mom never told me any of these stories. Edie would have, but Mom didn't like bringing up the past. Though, when we adopted a stray kitten, she was the one who named it Molly.
Wait, so is Molly the monster or was she not? Molly... So Molly, it might have... Molly was the monster in her head, I think, where she created her own fear of herself. It's disturbingly amazing. Yeah. Alright. And yeah, they got a cat and they named it Molly. This is so trippy. I might have to watch a video after of a explanation. Yeah. I feel like I might fully understand it the further I go into it, but it's always better to have somebody's real explanation of it. Just because I feel like sometimes I come up with something either way more like extravagant than something is, or way more philosophical than what it is, and it's actually a lot more obvious than I think it is. Or it's the opposite. And I'm just like, oh, get it, man. Like, was there an octopus and it ate everybody? And like, what? So I don't know. Alright, so we got...
I spent a lot of time in Great Grandma Edie's room.
Oh, nice. We're in Edie's room. Okay.
We got along, and it was a good place to hide from my mom.
Why would she hide from her mom? It's building up to the weird stuff, trust me. Okay. I mean, it's pretty weird already, but, you know, wow. Edie liked well, Finch. I get it. I get it. She likes hats. Mole man beneath the Finch house? Oh, sweet.
Edie gave a big interview about a mole man living under the Finch house. My mom was furious.
Hey, man, if it gets you money, right? I'm always am way off course with this bullshit. Sometimes, I mean, yeah, sometimes I am. Sometimes I kind of really get it. Or it's like, for me, I don't think it really matters. Like, yes, you want to know what the actual, like, writer of the game, like the creator, was trying to tell you. But at the same time, sometimes I really like coming up with my own spin of it, too. So I think it doesn't really matter. But why was I saying Eddie like Eddie? Well, I was doing that too, but because she keeps saying Edie, I'm like, oh, right.
I hadn't thought of myself as Edith Jr. for a long, long time.
It's so weird because it feels like my, okay, I'm not named after my grandma though, so I'll say that. But like, everybody considered me like my grandma's mini-me because like I spent so much time with my grandma. My grandmother was my dad's mom we grew up with, Ed and Eddie. Ed and Edie. But like my grandma was my best friend growing up. I slept in her room for years because like I just loved being there. We watched TV together, we painted together, like that was my Grammy. So that's fun. I get that.
One summer, they evacuated the island, but Edie refused to go. For a few weeks, she was a celebrity.
Molly Concepts? Built 1937. Sven Finch. Nice.
When Edie told people Sven was killed by a dragon, she could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed. She could
Oh,
have, but she didn't.
why would you? It was a dragon, and it killed him. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna switch to my other headphones because these earbuds are digging into my ears. Once I remember. Oh, they're right in front of me. Duh. Boo, ba, doo, boo, 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 boo. Woo. So much better. Man, you feel like you're in a whole new world when you're wearing earbuds for a long time and then you take them out. Holy crap. It's like, did I even hear the outside world before? Woo. Feels like my shit was sweating. Alright, we're back at it. I see a flag that I don't think I like, but whatever. Sven. So I guess Sven was her husband? I used to hate my grandma, so I'm told, before I loved her to death, and now she seems to think I hate her or something. I don't know why, maybe I'm not showing her enough love. LOL. Sounds like Jewish guilt. Well, my grandma was like that too, you know? You go through these weird stages. When I was younger, when I was like really young, loved every second of being with my grandma. Then I started getting close to high school, like right when my grandma died when I was a freshman in high school. But like when I started getting through middle school and stuff like that and started making friends and stuff, it's like I didn't have enough time for Grammy. Grammy was annoying because Grammy always wanted to give me kisses. Grandma wouldn't let me run outside. Brr, 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 brr. And then when they're gone, you miss them like crazy. So it happens. I paid for earbuds and absolutely hate wearing them. Listen, exactly. Like, and people will like talk so much smack because I'll still have like regular wired earbuds or something when I go around places, and I'm like, I am not. First of all, I don't have an iPhone. Secondly, I am not buying little Bluetooth earbuds that don't have fuck that. I would lose them, and I'm not gonna sit there and be like, I just paid how much money for something that I just lost, like that. No, I need it to be wired. I don't give a fuck. I'll die on that hill. I don't care. Wireless earbuds, I think, are like the biggest waste of money because there are so many people that, especially when I've had to doing my job and watching, like, when people had their masks and stuff still, and some people still do, like, oh, can you please take your mask off so I can take your picture? And it's like earbud just flies out of their ear. Like, I just love that, because I'm just like, now you're gonna put that thing that just hit the floor in your ear, or you're not gonna find it. Didn't the last other time you switched from your headphones to your earbuds because you didn't like how it felt on your head? It goes both ways. I have AirPods, but I love my earbuds more. Now my earbuds just broke and I'm sad. Yeah, like, I like having these, but it's like they're really tight on my head. So it's like, either way, you know, you can't, there's not a lot of things that you can sit there and have on for hours at a time and, like, not complain about it.
You need a new pair of gloves every year, just in time to replace the old ones.
Oh. What is
Louis
that?
died a week before we left, but Edie had already started to memorialize him.
He died a week before we left, but she had already started to memorialize him. Like, before he died? I'm confused. And we still, let's get it out there. We still don't even know how he died. I'm just glad my AirPods were hand-me-down so I didn't waste anyone's money. Facts. Okay, so it looks like Edie's the one that painted all these places, I'm assuming, since she seems to be the artist. So it wasn't Dawn. Walter, 1955. Calvin and Sam, 1952. Oh, they must have been twins. Barbara, 1949. Molly, 1940. Sheesh. Oh.
Her room was like a museum.
Louis the Goat? Man. Wait, so we were mourning him before he died? I'm wondering if they just mean, like, it was like he died and she, like, instantly started memorializing him. The Mysteries of Death and their Odin Finch. Joining the great majority. Oh my. This feels odd. So somebody in their family was writing a book about death and the afterlife. And a lot of people in their family died early ages. It's kind of sus, huh? What's this? I want those gloves. Somebody make me gloves.
For 500 years, the Finches have been famous throughout Norway for their fortune and misfortune.
We've been cursed for 500 years.
Odin Finch buries the latest victims of the family curse, his wife Ingeborg and their newborn son, Johan.
They have. Oh shit, wait a minute.
On January 7th, 1937, he set sail with his family and his house, hoping to leave the curse behind.
So he literally, in 1937, you just up and lifted your house and put it on a boat? Damn, so he was a writer. Guess we knew how we're rich. Yeah, maybe. He must have been rich somehow, because, I mean, he's got a boat and everything. Shit.
But 40-foot waves off the coast of Washington send the house and Odin to the bottom of the sea.
Okay, maybe not. LOL, Odin started the damn curse. Sounds like it. Yeah. Well, what do you mean sounds like it? You already know, right? Don't you? Curse! I knew it! She knew it! Okay, so Odin and the bottom of the sea. Sounds very, accurate. Kosher.
Odin's daughter Edie, with husband Sven and baby Molly, step ashore on their new home, Orcas Island.
He got it like that, or had it like that, yeah.
Odin Finch is the first to be buried in the new family cemetery. His daughter Edie is already dreaming of a new Finch house.
Wow. That's different. Floated the house from Norway.
Whatever's wrong with this family, it goes back a long ways.
Yeah, it does. Floated the house from Norway. Oh, must think we dumb. All right, guys. 2 seconds while we have a little break since we kind of got Odin taken care of. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. So y'all go grab some drinks, some snackies or something. I'm gonna go potty real quick. All right. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, what did you eat, Tim? God. There we go. That's better. Bagel pizza. You mean pizza bagel? Same difference, right? I don't know. All right. We back. We ready. Did everybody get their snacks? Everybody's good. Everybody got their agua or whatever. Drinky poos. Beer, whatever. All right. All right. So many books. So many books. Holy crap. We made those a few days ago. Welcome back. Thank you. I want to make, I keep seeing TikToks for them. They have these like quiche bagels or whatever. I want to try those. Dang. Right, I turned on my other lamp, so I think I could turn this light off. Yeah, probably. All right. I had arroz con pollo. Is there anything else in here?
Even in her 90s. Sometimes Edie seemed a lot younger than my mother.
Those are the old people that I like. Gonna be bussin'. I got hibachi warming up. Ooh, ooh. Not for nothing. I haven't been to a hibachi joint in like years. I want to say since like high school. It's never really been that exciting to me. I had sushi yesterday. That shit was good. I had Panera this morning though, I'll say that. It hit weird though. Is this the bathroom? You don't put shag rug in the bathroom? Ooh, I love chicken, right? Did you see it? Mine was Mexican style though. I did Mexican rice, you know? So I took cilantro, jalapeno, red bell pepper, garlic, onion, some tomato, and some bouillon. Freaking blended that shit up. Sauteed some onions and peppers in the pan. Browned some chicken thighs. Threw that shit in the pan. And then fried up some rice and poured the sofrito, I guess you call it, in the pan with it. And then you just cook it all in the pot at the same time. The only thing I want to try, I put some black beans in it too. Only thing I'm kind of wishing I would have tried, or I wish I had more limes, and I also wish I had olives. For some reason I wanted olives. That was my reaction to the rug. I'm saying though, like, doesn't that just create
The only trace Grandpa Sam's
mold?
first wife Kay left on the house was the pink bathroom.
Grandpa Sam?
It was a pretty big trace.
Yeah. Yep. And you got a bottle in the... Damn, you got... Want to talk? You need to talk about something? This is... I mean, this is interesting. But oh. Is that bleach? Awkward. But yeah, like, doesn't that just like collect mold? Alright, well, obviously we can't go through there. Ooh, it looks like it's like sealed. With a peephole. Well, that's awkward. Facing the toilet. Ooh. Ooh, got a weird pain. We had to climb onto the toilet for that? There's a secret in this bathroom by Sven and Edith Finch. What? Wow. Doesn't even look good. I know, it doesn't.
There's a secret in this bathroom.
This is so cute. Unsanitary, definitely.
It's in the last place you would look.
Okay.
It isn't in the cupboard.
That's so cute.
It's hidden in this book. Sven gave Sam an old camera he'd refurbished. He never put it down.
So Sven was great grandpa. Sam is grandpa? Are we right? And grandpa was a voyeur? Or was this just connected to his dark room or something? Calvin Finch. Born April 25th, 1951. Died September 23rd, 1950. Jeez, a couple months old. Photo lab? Yeah, that's what it's looking like. It doesn't seem like it's something inappropriate. Because this wasn't see-through, right? Nah. Alright. Oof. Am I gonna have to climb down or crawl? Yep. Milton, again. Couple turns land into a native haven. Oh. Gin. Hmm. Okay. Fort Calvin. But wait. Not the voyeur part, though. Yep, you're right, but not the voyeur part. Yeah, no, I got it. It's not inappropriate. But I'm confused because that date made it seem like Calvin was like only a couple months old, but I'm confused, unless I just wasn't reading the numbers right. So they had twins. Fort Sam, Fort Calvin, and obviously Calvin didn't make it or something. Oof, little army boy? What's up? Yeah, but he has that same picture though. Are those cigarettes? Why are there cigarettes in here?
I knew Grandpa Sam had a twin, and that he never talked about him.
Oh, he just kept the room?
I guess my grandpa didn't like history any more than my mom did.
How I Want to Remember My Brother by Sam Finch. The thing I remember is that when he made up his mind, that was it.
My lips are zipped. You'll figure it out. Okay. Oh. Okay, so first we had a broken wrist. Now we have a broken leg. Woo.
My brother said he'd die before he ate another mushroom. And he did.
Oh shit.
At Barbara's funeral, we swore we'd never be afraid again. And he wasn't. I think Calvin always wanted to fly.
Sam! Calvin! Dinner's ready!
I don't care, bitch. I'm trying to fly.
But that day, he finally made up his mind to do it. I told him going around was impossible. Maybe if I hadn't said that.
Oh,
Calvin! I'm not gonna tell you again!
Maybe
This is
if the
gonna be
wind hadn't
bad.
picked up. Then maybe he'd still be here. But I doubt it.
oh shit.
I think he'd already made up his mind.
This is giving me so much anxiety.
That's what I want to remember about my brother.
Woo! Yes!
The day he made up his mind to fly. And he did.
Oh no. Oh man, I missed a lot of your chat. Hold on. I think I know what happens. I really hope I'm
Calvin's
wrong.
story felt
Wee!
strangely
Please, please let me be wrong.
When I was
Mushrooms?
younger,
Oh
I
no.
remember trying to do the exact same thing.
Not good. Yeah. Oh, that's really sad. We've all been there. Oh, okay. So it's 1950 to 1961. So he was 11. Sorry. I was just seeing the wrong numbers. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Oh, that's so sad, dude. We've all done that. we know that. Like, we literally have all done that. I mean, I hated it. I was wimped out like halfway through that shit. I could never do that. But we've all done that, bro. But I don't know if I'd have done it knowing I was like right next to the damn cliffside. That's crazy. Oof. Oh no. What you yelling at, OBS? Calm down, you're fine. Stream is still smooth? Everybody sees it? Everybody's no lag or nothing? Let me know. It looks green, but OBS is yelling at me. I don't know why. Doing that quick math. Please. The final
After the
frontier.
funeral, Edie roped off Calvin's half of the room.
I don't... It's very interesting how everything, like... Rest in peace, Cal. Yeah. Everything is like, everybody that passes away, they like seal off and they keep it there. Like a constant reminder. There's no like moving past it or moving on, which, you know, obviously all good on my end. Okay, thank you. Which I feel like a lot of people kind of go through that, but no lag. Thank you. But I feel like after a while you kind of, I don't know though, like, you know, when it's a kid, when you lose your kid, I can't say I've been there. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard. I mean, I know that when my mom died, I couldn't even, well, there was reasons why I couldn't go into her room after that. It took a while. It took a very long time. But we ended up getting evicted from that house like not too long after. But it sucked because you're like, oh, this is my whole life right here. I don't want to forget all this
Mom
shit.
said Grandpa Sam enlisted at 18 and never set foot in the room again.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like to a certain extent, I also didn't want to be there anymore. So it's like weird. All these secret, like, things is so cool. I need this house. Okay. Oh, we gotta lift up. Oh, we're going up. Okay. Okay. Hello? Are we going to Halloween Town? It's Nightmare Before Christmas. Hello? This is Halloween. This is Halloween.
The passages were a pretty tight fit.
That's
They'd
what she
obviously
said.
been built for smaller hands and bellies.
Sorry. That wasn't right. Oh, but I want to go there. But this is first, I guess. Well, we can't go in there. This is just the hallway. We've already been there. Damn, the people here be making some cool shit. I'm saying. I feel like we gotta keep going. Well, hold on. There's no reason we can't climb back in here, right? Who's Barbara? Barbara, 1944 to 1960.
Barbara was a child star for 2 years. Until America grew out of it.
Shh. Ain't that the truth?
Edie's
I was
father
almost a
Odin
child
built
star.
the original house.
Oh.
Whenever people ask me about my family, the first thing they always want to know about is Barbara.
Look through people's if you get a chance. Yeah, I got that. It's just like, it's creepy. Oh. Hello? Oh, I don't know about that one.
Mom must have locked the third floor stairs on the night we left.
Okay, that's fine. All right. So all right, so I think we gotta climb back through. Hold on. Just because now Bird said that, now I feel like I need to double check and make sure I've looked through all these peepholes. Okay, so this is Gregory.
As a kid, I just assumed every house had peepholes and sealed rooms you weren't allowed inside of.
Why does it say Gregory, but it's a bathroom? I'm confused. It says Gregory, but it's the bathroom. In memory of our shitting. We already saw this.
My Grandpa Sam spent 7 years sharing a room with his dead brother, Calvin.
Okay, well, okay. Wow. When you say it like that, you act like his brother was there. A lot of potential for jump scares in this house. I'm saying. Also, by the way, speaking of jump scares, because I haven't even thought about this, my green screen keeps falling off the wall, and I keep having to, like, remount it all the time. So if at some point my green screen falls and I scream like a bitch, I apologize. Because at no point in time have I gotten used to the sound of it falling yet. Okay? Cool. Because my wall just refuses to allow sticky things on it. So it's mounted up with a 3M hook, and it's just like my wall just denies them. After a while, it's just like... Now I'm just going to look through all these just because I can.
The last time I was in Edith Sr.'s room, I was 10 and she was painting my portrait.
Oh. Alright. So we did that. We got all those. Oh, let's go over here and get those. We already went to Uncle's. We've been in Molly's room, obviously.
Molly always seemed like a girl I could imagine being friends with.
Me
If she
too.
hadn't died in 1947.
Except she'd, like, eat me or something. Awkward. Wait. Pause. She'd probably still eat me with, like, a nice bottle of Chianti. I'm still confused on whether or not the leave was spontaneous or planned. That's what I'm saying. I'm really... I can't wait till we find out. What the fuck is it? Oh, God. It's a cardboard cutout. I got
Growing up, I always thought of Barbara as a child star.
I saw that shit through the peephole and still, it's all good. It's all good. It won't be if that shit falls off the wall. I'll cry. My friend Bigfoot. That's like, what is that? Oh man, what was that movie? Harry something. Oh man, with the guy with the actual Bigfoot guy and. Oh man, what was that movie called?
I never thought about how hard it must have been for her afterwards.
Oh wow, she did a lot of like shows, like Broadway shows. Ugh, her favorite was Seattle Starlets, whatever that one is. Oh, whatever that show was. Interesting. Because they look like playbills, right? Am I crazy? What is that? Penelope's. It looks like a uniform or something. She'd what? I know, right? Sorry, my bad. It wasn't meant to be like that. But oh, it seemed like she did a lot of plays, which is kind of what I've always wanted. I always wanted to be in plays, but I was always like, I'm too fat. I'd never get the freaking lead role, and that's not worth doing anything. Look how pretty. Oh. Wow. Okay, this girl was like really obsessed with herself. Just saying. My bad. My bad. Uh-oh.
Of all the stories people wrote about Barbara's death, I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
Beauty and the Beast. No, that's not what I was talking about. You're too young to know the movie. It was an older movie. Guest starring Barbara Finn in Dreadful Stories. Oh man, this is like a creep show. Oh,
Oh,
shut
Jack
up.
here with another ghastly tale inspired by America's
The Crypt
most
Keeper?
unfortunate family. I'm calling it The Surprise Ending of Barbara Finch.
Oh no.
As a child star, Barbara was famous for her scream. Now at 16, she was all washed up. A has-been.
I'm gonna turn the volume up a little bit for myself.
She'd been asked to perform her signature scream at a local convention for monster movie fans. It was just the boost her career needed.
Her signature scream?
Her scream hadn't aged well.
Oh!
Getting better. I think you just need the right motivation.
Her biggest fan and current boyfriend, Rick, was about to demonstrate when...
Now that was a great scream.
It was Barbara's father, Sven. He'd slipped into a table saw and had to be rushed to the emergency room. So Barbara got stuck babysitting her youngest brother, Walter. Her convention comeback was cancelled.
Okay, I'm hearing frustration, but I'm not hearing terror. What if I tried...
A gang of hoodlums in Halloween masks have been terrorizing Orcas Island tonight. Police are urging residents to...
That came from the basement.
You're right! Also, I loved your delivery on that. Why is your basement door locked?
Because my dad likes making puzzles and secret passages. There's a key hidden in the music box. The secret is to keep winding and winding until finally the key pops out.
Thanks, babe. I'll be back in a sec.
Love the voice acting for this story. I know,
40
right?
minutes later, Rick hadn't returned.
Oh man, Rick did.
So Barbara went to look for him.
Rick got Rick rolled.
Right on cue.
Never gonna give you up.
She reached
Never
for the
gonna
music
give.
box.
Never gonna give. Oh shit.
And as she wound the key, she listened for Rick, but the house was silent.
Oh man, we gonna die.
Rick?
Oh shit, Rick's so dead. I see blood, guys. Rick?
She found Rick's crutch and imagined the worst.
Why did he have a crutch in the first place? And why do you send the guy with the crutch down? Rick? Hello? Oh man, I'm the dumb blonde white girl. Shit. Oh my god, like, is somebody there? Stop it, Rick. You're scaring me. Ugh. Can't we just go back upstairs and make out? Oh my god. Rick! God, Rick, stop
The gang's
it.
leader is the infamous Hookman killer, Dr. Carl Hamill, who impaled and then ate his family 10 years ago tonight.
Why are the white people always investigating? I don't know why we do this, okay? I can't speak for all of us. But we're stupid. We're about to get jump scared, aren't we? We are. Stop it, Rick! God, I'm so scared. What is that? Excuse me? Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this. This shouldn't be as scary as it actually is. In the fridge?
The fridge rattled and grew still.
Is Rick in the fridge? Rick, why are you in the fridge, Rick?
Oh!
Rick?
Whoops.
Barb, relax. I was just trying to scare you to help you find your scream.
Why does he have a
I'm not
list?
scared, Rick. I'm furious.
Then act furious. All I'm getting from you now is that you're hurt and confused and you're...
Beat the shit out of him.
But she kept a little something to remember him by.
She kept the crutch.
Barb, have you seen my other crutch?
Careful, I got copyright claimed on the Halloween music. Ugh, I get copyright claimed on everything. I just stopped caring. I'm not monetized yet. Whatever.
Walter? What's going on up there? Ah! Okay, I'm coming up.
Okay, now we're actually scared. Rick got
Dead, Walter.
what he deserved. He did. Man, now we're actually gonna die. Why is there a skeleton just right there? Fuck, man. We're making noise above the noise of the music. Maybe it won't happen, but we probably will get copyright anyway. I don't really care. Oh, fuck! Why do I see, like, legs like I'm hiding under something in the next comic strip? I don't appreciate this, guys. What the hell? Hello? Why are there skeletons everywhere? Walter? Hello?
Walter, are you there? Walter had vanished, but his bedside radio was still
Exactly why I didn't care about the claim myself. Exactly. Almost all of my Deltarune and my Undertale streams are freaking copywritten. I give up. That's why I'm trying to get to Twitch.
Barbara turned, saw the hookman, and was speechless.
That's not a scream.
He was quite smashing.
Oh shit.
And then he couldn't get enough of Barbara.
Okay, Barbara, there's gotta be another way out of here.
Get through there, Barbara. Ooh, that ass though. Sorry, my bad.
Played her part beautifully.
Can we close it? Oh, we closed it. Okay, how do we do this? Oh shit, no.
Molly's door hadn't been opened in years. The hinges groaned.
Oh, bitch! Back.
He wasn't moving, but she sensed the story might not be over yet.
Man, that's probably my boyfriend. Oh shit, 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 oh shit. He's probably not gonna be there, huh? He's gone. He's gone, isn't he? Fuck, he's gone. I knew it. God damn it.
Had vanished. She listened for his breathing, but all she heard was...
No! Ding dong. Just written out. God, guys, I don't
Someone at the door was dying to speak to young Barbara.
Hello?
At the door, she heard whispering. It was coming from inside the house.
From inside. Turn around and beat the shit out of them.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, that's your reaction?
The monsters had come to surprise her. For Barbara, it was a dream come true. Then she saw what kind of monsters they were, and she realized what was about to happen. She was going to be famous. And with her final breath, Barbara Finch gave the performance of her life. I wasn't there myself, but I hear Barbara was magnificent. Poor girl. She had a taste for stardom. But unfortunately, so did her fans. Of course, the police blamed it all on poor Rick.
What's with the background music? Honestly, it just pulls the tension higher. Oh, not dead yet? Call the damn police. Yeah.
Hiding under his bed the whole time.
Damn, bro.
He took it all pretty hard. But that's another story. As for Barbara, tucked inside the music box is all they ever found of her. Her ear. Now that's what
Dun,
I call
dun, dun.
a real eerie tale.
But that is so creep show. That is so creep show, or Crypt Keeper, whatever. All of that. Oh my god, that was so classic. I love that. She's supposed to practice her scream, and she said some "oh dear." I know,
Edie
right?
told me all Barbara wanted was to be remembered, as absurd as that comic was. Maybe what Edie saw was a happy ending.
I guess. I mean, so, but like, what actually happened to her? I guess she just got slaughtered. So interesting. Okay, all right. Happy birthday, Barbara. Okay. Question is, did something actually happen to her, or did she kill herself? How old was she? She was like, okay, yeah. No, she was old enough. Oh, this is what we... No. We don't need to go back in here. Shoot. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Damn, that's nasty. I know. Alright. Can we get out? Or do... Oh, we do have to go out through that way. Hold on. Is there another... There's no other way out? No, I guess not. Oh, I guess we do have to go through here. That's annoying. Oops, sorry, microphone. I like to think they left a lot to interpretation. Yeah, that's kind of... I get... Oh, right. Now we know how to get the key from the... Okay. Alright. Shouldn't all this food be, like, rotted? It must be stinking up the house. True. I don't know if that was actually a cake. It didn't look real. But yeah, I like to think that I agree. I like to think that this is they left this very much to be up to interpretation, because
It's funny. All those times I played with the music box and never found the basement key.
All right, we have to go downstairs. That's where it is. It's downstairs. Okay. I thought for a second the front door was ajar. I was like, what? Alright, where is it? It's right here. I don't know if I want to go in the basement, honestly. There we go. We got it. Hell yeah. There's all kind of Chinese food sitting around the house and stuff. Yeah, I know, right? Alright. Now we're going in the basement, which I don't know how I feel about, but okay. Oh. Oh. Not as creepy as I thought it would be, but not the best. Alright, we got a pool table. That's nice. Always good for parties. Alright,
Mom said the basement was off limits, unless I wanted another tetanus shot.
Oh god. Makes sense. I've never had a tetanus shot either. Not that I can remember. So I think you only get one if you need it, like, right? I don't think you just get one because they only last for so long.
I saw Edie sneak down to the basement once, carrying packages.
It's kind of dark and creepy. Oh, there's that creepy fridge.
I thought maybe she was hiding presents.
All scary shit happens in the basement. This is facts. Abandoned basement. What could go wrong? I don't know. I will say that, so when I was growing up in my old house, my parents' room was the basement because we lived with my grandparents. Because when we moved in with them when we were like, when I was 3, because we couldn't afford our house anymore. So my grandma had the main bedroom, and then obviously us kids had like all the other rooms, which is crazy the more I think about it. But my parents liked to be in the basement because they both smoked, and my grandma didn't like smoking in the house, so she kept it in the basement. The basement was like the boiler room, the washer room, but it was big enough that they were able to divide a space up from my parents' room. But in the boiler room, there was like all this junk, and it was probably like it felt like this kind of a space, like this narrow of a space, but it had like a big thing of like old clothes and stuff and the boiler. And then in the back of it, we had gotten this big industrial freezer as like some sort of big deal or whatever. And like when you bought the freezer, you got like this big deal of like Omaha steak stuff, and it was really good. So we used to have to go down there and go in this dark freaking creepy area to sneak to the freezer that my parents would hide all the good shit in, like the ice cream and the Omaha steaks and the good burgers and stuff. And we'd have to go down there to get to the freezer, and it was so scary. Even though it was my parents' room, but it was so dark and scary. And I was always afraid because there's apparently like something you call like a sump pump or whatever in the basement, and it's like a little hole in case like your house floods or something. And I was always afraid I'd accidentally walk into it and like fall into it, but I don't actually know how deep it is.
It turned out she was hiding a lot more than that.
Turns out, old fridge. I always wanted to finish basement as a room growing up. Yeah, it was nice because like it was the cooler room of the house, and I don't mean like cool like it was cool. I mean it was pretty cool because my parents most of my life they had a big water bed. But that changed, you know, sometime when I was like in middle school or something. But it was the cooler room, and it would be nice because like you didn't have to like take your laundry like down 3 flights of steps or something to get to do your laundry and shit. But Michelle's family history. I know, I'm talking a lot about my family history. It's so weird. I'm sorry, guys. It's weird. It's weird, right? Sorry. But I would love to have. I always said I was like if I could have had the basement, I would have taken the basement in a heartbeat. Like it was so much easier to like cool down and stuff. You didn't really need an air conditioner down there. Holy hell, they didn't cover this in the comic. In the comic? Oh, you're right. Sorry, I didn't get the joke for a second, but now I got it. Forgot. Yeah, I know. Like, this is kind of creepy. Wait, why isn't it giving me an... Okay, there we go. Really dark. Really dark and creepy. Not appreciative. Ah! I feel like I'm learning more about you. I don't know if you want to learn more about me. It's creepy. I got a lot in my past. Not really. I'm no different than anybody else.
Once about where Walter had gone.
Okay, Walter was one of the grandfathers. Okay, I'm like putting my arms in a weird position that like, you ever like put your arms in that weird position where like half your hand falls asleep? Is that carpal tunnel? Am I dying? Probably. I enjoy your family stories, especially during this game. Oh. Yep. Okay, so Walter... Wait, she said, she mentioned Walter. Okay, so Walter, I think, was... Grandpa? Uncle, her uncle. Uncle Walter, she said, right? He had the cool bedroom, right? Now, as I'm saying, I realize I don't even know the basic shit about shells, like her favorite color. Duh, it's purple. Come on, you should know that by now. My favorite color is purple. Always will be. That's why my hair is purple. And green. Yes, my finger just fell asleep. Yeah, like my ring finger and pinky and up to like my elbow is kind of like half asleep because I'm like leaning on it weird. Well, I'm trying to stay straight to keep, you know, to maybe hopefully make my chiropractor happy.
She said after Barbara died, he got as far away as he could.
Okay. Okay, so Barbara would have been her aunt if she had been alive. Walter was her uncle. But she knew her uncle, so... I'm not smart. It's fine. I don't advertise it to be my favorite color. I just kind of feel like... Well, now that my channel art is different, it's not so obvious. But, yes. My favorite color is purple. Purple. I don't wear a lot of purple because I don't wear a lot of colors. I like black. I like my clothes like I like my... Never mind.
If there's a pattern in all these stories...
That's a lot of peanut butter, baby. That's a lot of peanut butter. Can I get some almond butter up in this shit? That's a lot of cereal. What is this? Pea soup? I mean, I'm not mad at it. That's a lot of pea soup. That's a lot of pea soup. What's down there? I can't tell. There's still a lot of peanut butter. What is this? Concord grape jelly. This ain't my house. I hate grape jelly. I'm sorry. I don't know. I had a teacher whose favorite color was yellow, and we all thought it was pink or purple because she was a girl, so I don't like to assume. You know, that's interesting, honestly, because I feel like I never meet anybody whose favorite color is like yellow or orange. You want to lean into the mic? You want to lean into the mic on that last one? That one about that I like my clothes like I like my... Yeah. Sorry. Damn, what were we stocking for? The apocalypse, apparently. Lots of coffee. Sweetie crisps.
I think it's that none of us has gotten very far.
Shaving cream. Lots of shaving cream. Wait, so is Walter been here this whole time? Are we gonna like find... Oh wait, Walter's dead. Oh. Wait, 1952 to 2005. That does not look like somebody who was like 55, 60. That looks like an old ass man right there. I'm sorry. What is this
Goodbye,
gonna say?
everyone.
Oh.
I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years. On that first day, after the shaking started, I didn't
Jesus
think I'd
Christ.
survive a week.
Y'all, my controller just shook so crazy. That was fun. Alright. So... Huh. When did he disappear? He's been living in... Did they know that he was living down there?
But after a few days, I settled into a routine. That's what kept me sane.
Wait, did he get stuck
Having a
down
schedule,
there?
living for today. I
No,
always
because...
expected to be dead tomorrow. But if you wait long enough, you get used to anything.
So she said, Edie, y'all leave Walter alone. 30 years? Yeah. So wait, maybe Edie doesn't even look as old as this man, not gonna lie. So, well, he wasn't exposed to light or anything like that. I don't know. He didn't get to real... He had all that shaving cream and he had a big ass beard. Y'all notice that though? I just realized that. But, maybe, because she said Edie snuck down here with cases every once in a while, maybe they knew he was down there. Well, Edie knew. But wait, she said she would go into his room all the time. I'm confused now. Oh, maybe she would go into his room, but he wasn't in there. So maybe Edie would hide him. She wanted him to stay in there because she thought it would protect him from whatever this curse was, right? So she would bring him food and whatever, and she'd keep him down here because he was afraid. Or she was afraid he would die. Maybe Edie really wanted him to shave his beard. Like, she was trying to send him hints, like, here, I bought you more shaving cream. And he never used it. Alright. Okay,
Even a
so
monster
now it's
on the other
1976.
side of the door starts to feel normal. Almost friendly.
Maybe he had a mental break and she was forced to keep him down there?
And then one day, everything just
Oh.
stopped.
in 2005. So 2005, that's when he died.
Whatever that thing was, it was gone. Maybe it got tired of waiting.
He was.
Or maybe I just got tired of being afraid.
He was paranoid. She helped him.
It's been a week now, the longest in 30 years. I'm done waiting.
Okay.
I have to leave. Well, I still can.
He was paranoid, maybe. Maybe he was scared of something? Hi. Hey, Blue. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Maybe he was scared of something. Oh, I like how they blocked this in here. You can only go when. Maybe he had a mental break because his sister died, right? And he was afraid that something was going to come after him. Like the curse, right? And that's what he thought the shaking was like when he would like slip or would have his mental problems or whatever. So Edie would protect him, you know, and keep him in the basement because that's what helped him feel safe. But it was just that he was scared. He was paranoid. Oh, maybe that's what it was. And I guess he got to a certain point where he just like stopped being afraid and thought, you know, maybe I'm safe or something. Maybe it was just a moment of clarity. I don't know how.
I know it's out there somewhere.
Or not. Maybe he just gives up.
Whatever killed Barbara.
Dude, I love this text. I was sick yesterday. I'm sorry.
And Molly.
He's afraid of the curse. He knows that the curse is gonna get him. So it might not be. And Calvin. So he's not like mental. It's just that he's really trying hard not to. So all of Edie's, because Edie was safe. All of the. Well, Molly died too. So all of her kids. Oh man. Here I am just taking this at face value where there's really monsters and shit. I mean, the curse is a monster. But like, so he's not mental. Like, it's just that he knows that something is like cursed his family and he's the next one in line and he's trying to run from it or hide from it. What is this? Wait, there's nowhere to go. Oh, wait. Oh, hammer. Okay. This hammer time.
Maybe this is all a mistake.
Leaving? Yes, probably.
But I need to stop living the same day. Even if it kills me.
Yo. That was so cool. Come on, somebody tell me that you found that just as cool. The hammer swing of the text. Thank you, I'm feeling better. Good, we're glad. Yo, that was really cool. I liked that. I really did.
Whatever's out there, I want you to know I'm ready for it.
He's just over it.
I'm going to appreciate all of it, especially the food.
He just wants to live for a little bit, even if it kills him.
I don't mind if I only have a year left. Or a month. Or
Art, baby.
Week.
Yep.
I'd be happy with one new day. I can
feel
already
you.
imagine the sun on my face.
That's fucked up, bro. He didn't even have a minute, bro. That's not funny. It's not
Walter
funny.
died when I was 6. I can't believe my mom never told me he was down here.
That's crazy. Damn, bro. Could you imagine? I can. I mean, well, okay, no, actually,
I'm
can
sure
you
my
imagine?
mom was trying to protect me.
We all went through COVID, right? We all went, well, COVID's still a thing. We're not going to pretend it's not. We all quarantined. I think I was stuck inside for pretty much 7 months. I think I was on furlough for 7 months. I think there was a good like 3 months that I did not leave the house whatsoever. But could you imagine doing that? Not even getting a glimpse of sunlight. Well, you get, no, these are just lights. Not even getting a trace of sunlight for 30 fucking years. Just being so scared. It's like, it's what scares me, because I have moments where I'm just like afraid to leave the house, which is, you know, it's the world we live in. This is what it does to people, unfortunately. But if you think about it, like 30 years and you just live for that one day to be out and just experience life. Oh, I wish that could affect me enough to be like, I'm gonna go take a walk. It's not working, but it should. Could have dodged, but whatever, you know? I could have? No, he couldn't. He was like, nah, you know what? I'm so blinded by the light. Is this a fake window? That's so sad, bro. He was ready to go, low-key. Like, for real, though. Like, he was just like, whatever, man. I had a glimpse of sunlight because I had to let my dog out and use the bathroom. Yeah. I mean, I have a window in my bedroom, so I feel like for 3 months I played Animal Crossing and stared out the window to my fire escape and talked to the squirrel that would appear on my fire escape. And obviously my fiance, but he worked, so I was home most of the time by myself. I'm sure mom was trying to protect me, but like, how is she protecting you? Is it like the game? Sorry guys, if you actually know what I'm talking about. Is it like the game where like if you know about it, you lose? But it's like the curse. If you know about it, you die. Like, oh no, we're gonna go down.
Maybe she was afraid I'd end up like Walter.
Yo, why is it? That's such a weird point to invert. Everybody really loves books,
But
man.
if she
Well,
never told me about
I had 30
uncle
years.
under the house. I can only imagine what else she was hiding.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't want to make the same mistakes she made.
So is this where like he put all his trash? Ew. Okay.
Trying to bury something that's still alive.
Ooh, that was scary. It's dope though, because he believed that something was gonna kill him, so he's like, oh, it's a train, sure, I'm with it. He's just like, you know what? We're good. That's it. I'm gonna die. Fuck it. We really can't break the fourth wall, huh? Yo. Is it still doing that weird thing? Yeah, it is. Annoying. Sorry, I just have to fix something because I'm really anal. Okay, sorry. It was bothering me. I'm like, Final Destination, it happened so soon because he dodged it for so long. Finally, something here can actually... Well, and that's the point, right? So, like, that's everybody's fear, right? When you have that, like... That fear, right? I mean, obviously, there was something real for them to be afraid of, right? Because they all had the curse. Hey, Brody, what's up, dude? But like when you have that fear of leaving the house, right? Which I'm not gonna sit here and say that I'm like full blown one of those people, but I'm definitely like, I avoid it if I can, because I'm afraid. I don't want to go out by myself because I'm afraid like somebody might get me or something might happen. I am very much afraid of dying. So you play out all these scenarios of what's gonna happen. I can only imagine what it would be like stuck with that for 30 years. You're stuck in one area, one little space, because you're so afraid to leave that it just eats you and eats you and eats you. And for 30 years you're just like, you know what, is this even worth it? That fuck it. And of course that one thing that's coming after you, that one thing you're afraid of, that's that fear, is that you finally will fucking convince yourself, I'm gonna go out of the house, I'm gonna get out, and I'm gonna do it because I'm not afraid. It's even working me up just thinking about it because it's so true. That you're so afraid of that one thing that's gonna happen, right? Even though you play out all these scenarios, but you leave the house finally, you finally work up that nerve, and in your head you're like, fuck it, right? But then in the back of your head you're like, this will be the one thing that will get me, right? And it's like slap in the face. That's what gets me, right? Like finally just like accepting things for the way it is, and it's just like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. And then it's like, boom, nope, you were afraid for a reason. It's so stupid. Ugh.
Now that there's only one of us left, or maybe two.
Oh right, because we don't know what happened to Milton, right?
I thought it was time I heard the stories for myself and found out what happened to everyone else. But now I'm worried the stories themselves might be the problem.
If they're real or not?
Maybe we believed so much in a family curse
that we created a
made it
curse?
real.
Because there's no train. There is no train. How could it? Like, where would the train come from? What's out there? Jeez. So, is that saying that he must have just like... He must have fallen, right? Wow.
I don't know if I should even be writing this.
Maybe she's okay because she's literally the only one. Train track wasn't even connected. Yep. Maybe it's because she's like one of the only ones that actually just doesn't believe in it. And if you don't believe in it, you're not giving it energy,
Maybe
therefore...
it'd be better if all this just died with me.
Oh, damn. Yo, chill, girl. We're not talking like that. That's what all the rest of your family felt like. Oh, hello.
But I thought you should know about your family.
I'm guessing he probably jumped. That's what I'm saying. I think he probably just, like, left. Either that or he was just so dead, like, set on, like, going out that he didn't even know. And just fell. You know? Either way. It could go either way. The more positive end is that it was by accident, that he didn't realize that it just... Or... Was Billy Booyah Show in this stream? No, I haven't seen your dad today. I think he's working crazy hours again, so he probably went home and passed out. I'm loving your theories. It's gonna come full circle for you. Oh man. But yeah. I think it could go either way with him. That he might have finally just been like, you know what, fuck it. And just was like, I can't live like this, and died. But at the same time, like, he could have killed himself inside too, but he just wanted to see, like, the sun again. Or it was by accident. It could go either way. I'd like to think it was an accident. But I think, like, she's alive. And also, Milton, we don't know. He is. I was wondering. Okay, yeah. No, I know. I haven't seen him today. Sucks. But, yeah. He's probably passed out. Poor man. Your dad worked so hard. But I feel like she just maybe doesn't feed into it. You know? But I still don't understand what that has to do with, like, the night that they all left, right?
And the history you're a part of.
Maybe there was a big storm or something, and they had to leave? Or a fire? Oh! Remember that they said that Edie stayed the one time there was the forest fire, right? And there was a forest fire on the island or whatever, and she was like, fuck it! I'm a cool old lady, I'm gonna stay. Maybe there was something and they had to flee, and then they just, like, never came back. I don't know where I'm supposed to be heading to. Really curious about that light out there, though.
Though, to be honest, I feel as lost as you probably do right now.
Yeah, we're pretty lost.
I think the people in these stories believed them, for what that's worth.
And that's the scary thing about family traditions and whatnot. I don't really know what the point of coming out here was. Well, we're just looking. Oh. Okay. Oh, there's more stairs over there, so let's go that way. I like the light effect. This is a pretty sick area, right? Like, if I lived here, man, I would never leave. But I guess there was a reason to. So everything looks fucked up, so there must have been some sort of, like, a storm or something. Tsunami? You don't know. Automatic lights? Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying. But, like, the house had no power, though.
Look at the house. Had that history of imagination and stubbornness and madness.
Shared psychosis?
Any of it seems possible.
I'm going to bed. Bye. Have a long day tomorrow. Okay, thanks for stopping in, Brody. Appreciate it. Have a great day tomorrow. It could have been anything, not gonna lie. Might not have even been a natural disaster. Yeah, I know. It's like there's so many options here. But I feel like there's a lot of psychological shits going on here. Oh, shit. I held it for too long and didn't do anything. Alright, there we go. But, like, I feel like we're talking about a whole case of, like, shared psychosis, right? But how do you talk about shared psychosis generationally, right? Like this goes for years, years. But I mean, it's the same thing if you look historically through like the Hatfield and McCoy's thing, like the whole like tradition is tradition, right? But is tradition also a form of shared psychosis? Ooh, psychology is fun, guys. And how do you avoid being part of a shared psychosis? And we haven't talked about her mom much other than the fact that she died. And she said she would hide from her mom. Man, this whole family needs therapy. Well, they're all dead, so they can't really get therapy. But yeah, you're right. Okay, so that's back to the side door, which is closed. We're not going to be able to go there, so I'm assuming we're going this way because it's better lit.
I think we've been surrounded by death for so long, we've just gotten used to it.
Feel that.
What kind of family finishes building a cemetery before starting the house?
Bro, that's so deep. Jews. Sorry, my bad. My bad. It's... because we believe everything happens in threes, man. Like, everybody, like, if somebody dies, that usually means, like, 2 other people are gonna go, bro. We're always ready for it. Ooh, you trying to distract this, just dissect this for real? That's what I do, bro. Like, that's why I love this kind of shit. I love games like this that really makes you think. And even if I'm not right, I like the journey that it leads my brain to, you know? Like, scary games are one thing. It's always so like obvious and yeah, it's always outwardly scary and whatever, but it's not really making you think so much. But this, I love stuff like this where it's not scary, but it makes you uncomfortable because you're like, what can this really fucking mean? Like, I haven't felt this like deep about something since I played Never Again. And Never Again ended up being like a very deep emotional game. And this is very deep and emotional on a more like a much more, I think, difficult but easier at the same time to relate to. But Jesus hell, my brother just scared the shit out of me. I almost socked him in the face. All right, I'll take him out. I'm happy you're enjoying the game. I'm happy that you're happy that I'm happy. Throwing it right back at you. I love games that do this to me, right? The scariest games / movies are the psychological ones for sure. Yes, honestly, like, I don't like, of course nobody likes a jump scare or whatever. Like, I mean, everybody loves to be like, scary, zombies are scary, blah, 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 blah. No, you know what scares me? Serial killers, murderers, rapists, real people. That's what's fucking scary, because it really happens. Not zombies, not vampires, not werewolves, not all that shit. That's fun, you know, ghosties and all that, that's fun. But psychological horror, this kind of shit, that's scary.
It's embarrassing for me to admit this, but
this is almost gonna give me anxiety because I hate cemeteries. Any game can give you a quick, cheap scare, but the good ones are the ones that really make you think, or at least in my opinion. No, it's true. And that's why when you guys made me start playing Undertale, I liked Undertale, because you guys made me really think about it. And then once you got to the end of it, you were like, holy fuck. And that was without me, and I still haven't, and I won't fall into that whole, like, you know, looking up all the lore behind it, because I don't have that much patience. But just like the fact that you can really think about, man, this is so much deeper than it outwardly appears. I love that shit. You only ain't scared of zombies because they ain't here yet. I mean, listen, that's for real, for real. I get it. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, I know it would be scary, but I just know I wouldn't survive anyway. My ass is thick and juicy. I know them bitches are coming for me first, and I can't run that fast. I know I'm up on the platter. It's fine. I get that, you know? But like, that's We got some time for that. And if that shit happens, I'm staying at work, I guess. Same. Oh, my lady is scared of ghosts, but it don't really do it for me. Like, ghosts are kind of scary, but like for me, I guess more because I don't have that much, like, I believe in trapped energy and all that jazz or whatever, but I don't, I've had experiences, none of which I would say, like, I felt like I was gonna die. And I don't think ghosts are that scary. It's definitely scary in the moment, but I don't believe in real life that they're actually really out to hurt you. I have asthma. If any zombies come, I'm dead. I'm saying, like, I would literally just like smother myself in barbecue sauce. Just be like, listen, I get it. I get it, bro. What are you into? Tzatziki? I got you. A little Mediterranean on this side. You want a little gefilte? I'll rub it in the middle. I got you. Eat up, bitches. I don't give a fuck because I'm too much of a wuss to kill myself. So, zombies gonna have dinner, lunch, brunch, snacks. They got everything.
The pet cemetery may be more uncomfortable than the human one.
Okay, wait. Hold up. I already see that there's a pet named Derpy, and I love it. Hold up.
3 of the gerbils are mine, and 2 had been my fault.
Derpy, Derpy Jr., Burpy, Chirpy, Furpy, Lurpy, and Zerpy. What the fuck? This kid is so uncreative. Zoe, Coco, Charlie, Tucker, Daisy, Lucy. Gosh. Shotzi, Oliver, Bob, ugh. Shadow, Christopher. Oh, Christopher the goldfish! Molly ate it. It doesn't say how they died, but we all know. We know what happened to Christopher. A pet cemetery for real. I'm saying, like, that's crazy. Obviously, the frog was there. Bailey was a big one. Did they have a horse or something? That's crazy, bro. They had a lot of bunnies. Oh, what's that one? Is there a butt cheek in there? Get creative with the names at least. I know. But, that's crazy. I didn't even have that many friggin' pets growing up. I wasn't allowed to have anything like that. I mean, we had a dog. I had a bunch of dogs, but really I actually only lost 2. The one I was really small, but I do remember when she died. And Bernie. I remember Bernie's death. That was very sad. But, I mean, goldfish and stuff, I didn't really... Oh no, Chunky. I had a gecko. But I was a grown-ass person, and I still cried grown-ass woman tears when that gecko died. I swear to God. We just flushed our fish down the toilet. Christopher was has a whole tombstone. I'm saying though. What is this? Hold on.
Sven built the house, but it was Edie who designed the cemetery.
Like, is that legal? LMAO, not you looking at Odin's cheeks. I'm saying though, hold on. But like, okay, so it's the back of his jacket, but like it kind of looks like he's double cheeked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he might be stacked. We can't tell. But anyway, all right, so I just watched fucking Doctor Strange 2. Hello. Sorry. Barbara Finch. So is it legal to actually have like your own family cemetery these days? I guess if you have your own private island, right? Like if you have your own land. It's crazy to me. But okay, so Edie. Oh, so Edie actually died. Geeked up, double cheeked up. Hey, that's a new song right there. Geeked up, double cheeked up. What? Hub knit So wait, okay, so Sven died then. Calvin died 1961. Molly died 1947. She took Christopher with her. Walter died in 2005. Wait, so where is where are the others though? Milton and Lewis.
I'm sure Odin's monument had been Edie's idea. My mom was always trying to move on, but for Edie, the past never went away.
Wait, but like that's kind of messed up. Did they not want Lewis and... Wait, where is Lewis and Milton? Well, we don't know if Milton's dead, right? Milton's just missing. Well, I mean, it says he's dead, but... And who are these other people? Gus, Gregory, Dawn. Well, Dawn is her mother. Who's Gus? This is interesting. Okay. Oh.
She could see it poking out of the water at low tide.
Is that the old house where Odin died? Like, is that where everything sunk? Shut up. That close to the island?
Edie said she dreamed about the old house every night.
Wow. That's crazy. It's actually just like there. He was so close to the islands. I guess they weren't important enough to get a grave. Yeah, I'm kind of confused. Okay. Was there more to that? Ooh. That was just a light refraction. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Can I look at this again? No. Okay, so we got what we needed out of that. That's the original Finch house. That's crazy. He was so close to the island. That's crazy. No.
Edie's side was always easier for me to understand.
Oh, here they are. Oh, okay. Sorry, my chair is squeaking against
the older
the
I get, the more
desk.
I can see where my mom was coming from.
So what's interesting about this, right? I'm not sure whose side Edie is. If Edie is her mother's side or her father's side of the family. I'm a little confused. I want to say it was her mom, but it's interesting to me because like in my family, like I lived with my grandparents and that was my dad's side of the family. And there was a very interesting like my mom had her issues, obviously. I'm not gonna go into too much detail with that, but one of the things that was annoying was that like my grandma was an old Jew. I mean, she converted to Christianity at some point. We won't even go there, but whatever. My grandmother was an old Jew, so she was a freaking, you know, she was a worrywart, she was a hypochondriac. I mean, she had a lot of things wrong with her already or whatever, but like she had all these issues, guilt trips, all this stuff. Just me. But my mother used to hate that I spent so much time with my grandma, that I talked to my grandma so much, that I like would tell my grandmother everything. But I wouldn't tell my mom that. But that's because my mom was a fucking drunk. I didn't know half the time if I could talk to her or if she was dead on the couch, you know? So I spent most of my time with my grandma, and my mom hated that. And it was so interesting because it's like that there's this weird generational like separation. And it's like, it's so weird how I can relate to so much of this. This leaves off the side with the names. They leaves off the side with names are people who married in. Okay, that makes sense.
Her dad had been pretty strict, but it wasn't enough to save her brothers. She was just trying to do better.
Oh, okay, so these are... So these are her uncles. Dawn's uncles. Gus, Gregory. And Sam is the dad. No, yeah. Sam was her dad. Okay. He died when he was 1. Like 20 something. Like, Jesus Christ, why did they die so young? It's so sad. Okay,
She
so
lost 2 of her brothers, just like I did. I get why she tried so hard to protect us.
okay, so Milton, see now, okay, wait. So Sanjay, who is Sanjay? He's there, but it doesn't say how he's on the tree. There's Lewis.
We never found Milton's body, so my mom insisted we were putting up a monument, not a tombstone.
Leaves off to the side of the names for people who are married and leaves. Leaves. So, cousin, maybe? I guess? 2002. 2010. Well, ooh, stop. But that only says 92. That doesn't say like when he went. The thing. Sorry, I have to adjust real quick because my tailbone is killing me. They haven't said much about this one. That's why it's a little weird. Okay.
There's so many things I wish I could ask my mom now. Part of me thinks this is what she wanted all along. For me to come back someday and find everything out for myself. But looking back on it now, if she told me there was going to be so much climbing, I never would have come when I was 22 weeks pregnant.
I knew she was pregnant. Okay, I wasn't crazy. Wait, but didn't she say she was like 17? Oh, that was not smart for being pregnant. Okay. Oh, here's a ladder.
I never met Grandpa Sam, but I think he and my mom had a lot in common.
The family issues are rich here. Yeah, they are. In more ways than one, apparently. She really is pregnant. Okay, cool. So maybe she said she was 17. It was a different period of time she was talking about. She must be older right now. Because she said she was born in 99. Lewis died in 2010. Forget how long she said she'd been gone. Athletic, pregnant lady. Yeah, right? We're pregnant. Yeah, I said it earlier that she looked like she was pregnant when I looked down, but I was like, no way. She said something about being 17. But I think she's older than that. because her brother died in 2010 and then they were gone, but I don't remember how long. She said, "Oh my god, girl, congratulations." I know, right? Yay for me. I don't know how old she says she is. All right, whatever. So now she's allowed to inherit the house because she's old enough, because apparently she's having a baby. Well, not to say that a 17-year-old doesn't have a baby, but just saying.
They were both pretty intense.
So her mom she's saying her current year is 2017. Oh, right, because the game was made in 2017. Wait, so she's 18? Sheesh. And she was born in 99. Ooh, maybe she is 17. She's 17 and pregnant? Dang! I can't do math. Yeah, she's got a ring on. Maybe because she's so pregnant her finger can't fit, so she's married. I don't... Somebody got a cell phone? Hold up. Alright, so now we're in Uncle Sam's grown-up room, I guess? Or Grandpa Sam? Oh, Grandpa Sam. 18, that's it? 17, 18? Yeah, that's it. Oh.
Sam spent his life shooting photos, but Mom said he got nervous being in front of the camera. I guess we're all afraid of something.
Yep. Oh, at least he's a responsible gun owner. I want to look around before I,
Instead of hiding from death, Sam seemed to go out of his way to meet it.
Oh, see, now that's interesting. Maybe that's the kicker, huh? Kind of feels very like the Tales of Beetle Bard, whatever, from Harry Potter, the whole concept of the Horcruxes and everything. The one who the three brothers or whatever. Man, Tales of Beetle the Bard, something like that. The one who embraced death. He's opposite of Walter. Yeah, he's like the one that embraced death as a friend. And then there was one that always avoided death. Mance was fucking around with death, yeah. But that's kind of, you find that with a lot of people that that have issues like that, you know? Like they live very they live dangerously. You know, in self harming ways, because it's just like, fuck it, right? But apparently it worked well for him, because he well, it doesn't make very much sense though, because like if that's him, born in 1950 to 83, that's not that old. Am I crazy? That's only 33. You don't look like that at 33. I'm confused. Like that looks like 33. That doesn't look like 33. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's get into this first. Ooh. Oh, this is creepy. They stressed. True.
Dawn, I promise. You'll never forget this weekend.
Yes, sir.
These memories are gonna last a lifetime.
Hmm? Am I gonna have to shoot anything?
It's a hunting trip, Dawn. Shooting is strongly encouraged. Perfect.
It's gonna rain the whole weekend, isn't it? I will never forget this weekend, Dad.
That's okay. Got it.
I'm gonna take some pictures.
He's like 33.
Okay?
Why does he look
Just be
ancient?
careful.
Curse God, I'm
The camera's
stressing.
older than you are.
True.
You're right, Dad. It's starting to clear up. Still freezing, though. Aw.
This is cool. Oh, what else am I supposed to be taking a picture of? Shit. This gives me like Firewatch vibes, and I really want to play that game. So I feel like that's another one that really fucks with your head. I've seen a lot of gameplay on it.
Should
Ooh.
not have drunk all that coffee. Hey!
That's a keeper.
That is definitely a keeper. Gotta get Dad taking a piss.
I'm just saying, I'm not always gonna be here, Don. You'll need to remember this stuff if you want to survive.
I'll be fine, Dad.
You know who else thought he was gonna be fine?
Some guy who died.
Don, I'm being serious.
I know, Dad. You're always serious. Doesn't being out here make you want to chill out?
Shared
To tell you the
psychosis.
truth, I haven't been out here in 20 years.
Oh man.
Last time I was with my brother Calvin. Man, that was a great trip. Your grandpa Sven taught us how to fish, how to build a fire. We found an old logging trail. There were deer everywhere. I bet if I could remember where that trail was, we'd spot a buck.
Dad!
Good eyes, Don.
Got it.
Before you take the shot, let me get a picture of you.
I did take a picture.
Dad, I...
Just breathe. Turn off your imagination.
I don't want to do it either.
Focus on your target. Let me get behind you.
Do I have to do this?
Don, you don't have to do anything. But if you want to survive, you'll need to be... Great shot, Don!
Aww.
I'm proud of you, Don. Always
I'm
remember
not.
that, okay?
Damn. Now we just need a bucket of Grandpappy taking shit. Taking a shit. It's just a big
Sorry,
old
Don. Just gotta
bucket of
reset the timer.
shit. Oh, I'm in control of him. Okay, this is so stupid. Poor thing is up there crying her eyes out.
Dad, it's twitching. I think
That's
it's
totally
some-
normal, Don. Just focus on the camera. Try not to think about...
Dad!
Well, there's that curse right there. That's not funny. That's really sad. Daddy's dead.
Of all these stories, that's the one I wish most that my mom had told me.
Yeah, because now you can kind of relate to your mom and like how she kind of didn't believe in the bullshit either. It was just that she couldn't. She didn't believe it until it was slapped in her face. Like, how, like, oh yeah, sure, like, you know, I have to protect myself because, you know, all these other people died. Sure, Dad. And then, freak accident, Dad just dies right in front of you like that. You'd start to believe it too.
After Sam died, my mom and Edie got really close. They'd both lost a lot.
Okay. Oh, here we go. God, this is a crazy house. Sam. Gregory, Dawn, Gus.
I can't imagine my mom ever writing poetry, and yet...
Wow, Gregory was just a baby. Prepare yourself. Oh no, Grandpa, not Dad. Sam is Grandpa. Well, right, but Sam was Dawn's dad. And she said, she kept talking about how, like, her and Dawn, her mother, were not really close, that she was closer with Edie. And apparently that seems like that's where Dawn had her turning point, right? That Dawn was just that normal innocent kid, just like Edith is. You know, like, yeah, whatever, stupid curse, whatever, I don't believe in it. And, you know, Dad stopped being so paranoid, and then next thing you know, stupid thing happens, Dad dies. So that probably fucked her up. So she probably turned in, she either was like so against the curse but secretly believed in it, but Edie really kept enforcing, like, that was the curse, da 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 da. At some point soon I'm probably gonna get scared because my hubs is gonna get home and he's probably gonna open the door and I'm gonna get scared. But right, so she either had so much resentment, not knowing that it was because it's like, oh my god, you're like creating this curse, and probably holding resentment towards Edie because of it, that, like, you know, you always end up favoring your grandma because grandma's the one that, like, spoils you and shit. So it's interesting. I'm seeing where this is going. Prepare yourself. I'm scared because now this is a baby, right? Okay. We're gonna try to play this all the way through. I'm sure my fiance is gonna be super happy that I'm still streaming when he gets home, but whatever. He's got the day off tomorrow anyway. Fuck it. Divorce contract. Hold up. Oh, right. They said first Grandma K. Okay, hold on. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. I just wanted to be able to read it. She's the reason we have the stupid pink bathroom, right?
Dear Kay, do you remember the way Gregory used to laugh when he thought he was alone? Like something funny was happening, but only he could see it.
Oh, I'm not gonna like this. Baby in the bathtub, probably gonna drown. Or toasters. Kidding. Gotta love that familial bond, right? Ooh, the froggy's alive! Ooh. Oh, am I controlling it? No.
Time's over, Gregory. It's time to...
Mommy, I'm not ready to be out of the bathtub. It's my time.
Hello?
Fast John with the Buddha, take the Buddha. I'm a frog and I do frog things. You do.
I wonder what he saw.
I am in charge of the frog. Wah! I'm trying to pop the bubbles. Can I pop the bubbles? Can I? Come here. Come on. Yeehaw! I got it!
Whatever it was, he saw. It sure made him happy.
This is not gonna turn out good. It's cute, a little story at least. Yeah, it's kind of cute until it's not. Oh, we gotta get on the whale, and then we gotta boing.
I know how silly it sounds. But I worried about the baby being too happy. Snap away.
Sorry about that, Gregory.
I know.
Aw, Mom.
Maybe if I hadn't called that night.
Damn it. Hold on, I don't want Gregory to hear this.
Hello, whale. Well, guess it's time to turn the tub back on so we can drown, right?
I wish she could have told us about the world we saw.
We're gonna drown, and this is totally emotional trauma. Can't change it. Okay.
There's so much I don't understand about Gregory. About everything.
I'm a frog. That's actually just a drowning baby.
I know what happened wasn't your fault.
But it's not as cute knowing that this precious little baby will die. I know. Which is kind of where we're at right now. Is this where we hear Mommy scream?
He'd want you to be happy too. Good luck, Kay. Love, Sam.
Oh. Alright, so not as traumatic as I really thought. Not the time for a whale joke. Definitely not, but still. That's really sad. But that is like, that's such a thing, you know? Like, don't leave the baby alone in the bathtub, even if it's off. Come on, man. It's so sad. That's so sad. I couldn't even imagine. Ugh. I couldn't even imagine. I don't even like watching, like, super her fault totally. But still, like, you know, you don't think that, like, your kid is gonna actually know to turn on the bathtub, you know? But, like, you know, why would you drain the tub and then just leave the baby there? Like, just take the baby out and, like, I know you don't want him to listen. Just put him in a towel, lay him on the bed or something, and, like, stand outside the door. He's a baby. He was 1 year old. Whatever you're screaming about with your ex-husband or whatever is not, or current husband, I don't know, he's not going to remember it. You know, I know trauma is whatever trauma is. I don't remember being 1. I don't remember being 2. I barely even remember being 3. I don't even think I actually really remember being 3. I think I remember what I've been told about being 3. Talking about some, I don't want the baby to hear this. Like, the baby knows what the heck words even are. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, they're gonna hear loud noises. If you talk, like, really loud and act like you're, like, joking about something instead of saying, I fucking hate you, Sam, like, go fuck yourself, that kid's not gonna, like, know the difference. Have the right conversations and just take your baby out of the fucking bathtub and don't put them in the microwave, you know? It's easy. I don't know. Kay got issues for that, man. Yeah, poor thing. Like, that's fucked up, you know? A poem for Gus, written on the Torah.
A poem for Gus,
Just kidding.
who always said the wedding was a bad idea. Our father never hit us kids, at least not very hard, before the day my brother said with teenage disregard that he'd be dead before he'd see a wedding in our yard.
This is fun.
My father made him come, of course, but Gus stood far apart, just flew his kite and bottled up the storm inside his heart. I tried to talk him out of it, but though he'd never met her, we don't need a stepmom, were the words that I
now pronounce you
feel that.
husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Whoops. Alright. Whoop. 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 Trying to ruin the wedding here. Yink. Yink. Hey, 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 hey. Nobody can get married if this kite bothers you. Meh. Meh. Terrible wedding. Meh. Okay, I guess not. Getting close to the end. Oh, yeah. Trying, at least. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, there we go.
When the time for photos came, Dad ordered him to come here. But Gus declined, and as a sign held up his middle finger.
Motherfucker.
The wind picked up, and panicked geese appeared and quickly went. But all the humans did that day was go inside the tent.
Wonk. Oh, we're gonna get struck by lightning, huh? Is that what's gonna happen? Or are we gonna get, like, flown away? Oh, I see them. There they are. Oh.
The rain came down in buckets then, but no one seemed afraid that nature might destroy the tent our dad had crudely made.
I'm trying. Sheesh.
The thunder sounded much too close and full of angry power. But all my father said to this was, "Make the music louder."
Oh yeah, that's how we do that. I wish that... Oh shit.
I wish that I could truly say I thought about you on that day. Out there on the beach alone, just you, the wind, the sea, and foam. But I didn't. Until we found you.
Damn, bro.
She never talked about him, but Mom told me once if I was a boy, they were going to name me Gus.
That sucks, bro. That sucks. The balls on that kid. I had the same thought at the same exact time. That's fucked up, though, to say that. Like, I wish I had thought about... I mean, like, it wasn't an insult, but that's what she's saying. Like, I wish I had thought about you, but I didn't, truthfully. But that's always how it is, right? Sometimes you have this weird guilt that hangs over you because of that one last thing you thought, or what you didn't think about them, or you said something you didn't mean. That sucks. Alright. So what next? We still have no confirmation on Milton. Oh, cool. Oh, are we actually climbing this? Oh,
My mom
man.
moved up to the loft after her brothers died. At the time, it was as far away as she could get.
Oh, right. We gotta go to her mom's room because mom's dead too. Damn. Eh, that's cool, except you still gotta stare down at your brother. God, that sucks. Oh. Sanjay was her boyfriend.
She spent a summer building houses in Calcutta, where she met my dad, Sanjay.
Sanjay was her dad. Oh, okay.
My mom moved to India a week after graduation and got a job teaching English.
I feel like we need to do this first before we do that.
Religion was another thing my mom never talked about, but I think it helped her a lot after her dad died.
Yeah, it's a nope for me, dog. Sorry. Alright, let's go.
Lewis was born a year later.
Huh. I forgot it was, not gonna lie. Sanjay was our dad, yeah.
When my dad died, I don't think Mom knew where else to go. I'm sure Edie was happy to have her back. And to see kids in the house again. The house had to get a little bigger, but Edie was used to that. And for a while, things were good. Almost normal.
Like a little classroom. Our family history, fact or fiction? So there's no way that that's real. Is this just like something she thought of? Lewis rules. Is this like the obsessive we're teaching you about your family history so you don't die kind of thing? Okay. When I played this game, I had a lot of the thoughts of a lot of people had, but you verbalizing them makes the game even heavier. Who knew that that'd be possible? I mean, I feel like this is not beyond anything that you would think of. I mean, we're usually pretty much on a very similar wavelength, but I think because I can feel a lot of relation. Not that, like, I have a lot of weird, like, family shit. Well, I have a lot of weird family shit. But, like, I don't have, like, any sort of, like... I do relate to the idea of, like, possible shared psychosis or whatever. Like, one of my weirdest things is that, like, I'm afraid that I'm a lot like my mom. Like, I'm not an alcoholic, but I don't drink because I'm afraid I'll become an alcoholic. I'm afraid of the anxiety and the stuff that I do have because my mom, I think a part of her drinking was because she had all these mental issues and she probably never wanted to get them treated because she didn't work after I became, like, I don't know, 15 or something like that. She stopped working and just drank. And I think there was a lot of issues there that she probably could have fixed by going to therapy or something like that, which I don't do. But because it's like such a, you couldn't have therapy, you couldn't have mental issues in my family. Like, not that it was like shunned or like, you know, weird or whatever, but my oldest sister is on the spectrum and stuff, and she had all that attention. So I remember going through my own problems as a teenager, and it would piss my mom off, you know. And it was because, like, later I find out that the only time I've ever really been to California or on an airplane was when I was a baby, and it was going to my Uncle Sean's funeral. And it was because my Uncle Sean was cuckoo and apparently was in a hospital where he somehow got access to something, a weapon of some sort, ended up killing the nurse and then killing himself. So I get paranoid that there's something on my mom's side of the family when it comes to like mental illness, and it scares me to think that I have that. So seeing something like this where there's like this whole idea of shared psychosis where like it's just like influence, is it actually a curse, or is it just what you bring on yourself mentally? Is it just this weird coincidence that everybody keeps dying because of some crazy way, or is it actually a curse? Or are you bringing it onto yourself because you're constantly feeding into that energy? You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of things that I can relate to in this storyline, and I feel like that's what brings a lot of it out. And I feel like a lot of people could find ways to relate to a lot of things if you look hard enough, you know? But I feel like a lot of this speaks to me in a lot of weird ways. You know, it's like I'm trying not to be choked up about it, but it's very odd how I can find so much relation to this, and not in such a direct way that you could sit there and be like, oh, she's had a lot of loss and whatever. I mean, yeah, but what family hasn't, you know? But there's just a lot of like mentality that I can see in here that I can relate to. Anyway, I'll shut up and keep going. Sorry.
But it didn't last.
My bad.
The beginning of the end was Milton's
This is
10th
also like the
birthday,
coolest house. Can
when
we
he
all
gave
move
him
into this
castle.
house? Like, I'm so into it. That was Milton's 10th birthday when Edie gave him, what? I missed it, sorry. Ooh. Also, none of this seems like it's up to code. I always forget the difference between fiction and nonfiction, lol. Fiction is fake, nonfiction is not fake. I've never heard of this game before this. I heard about it a long time ago. I guess if everyone believes in something is true, then it becomes true even if it's not. Right, because that's the we love in the takes. I want to move. I'm telling you, this is like the coolest fucking house. I want to move into it. It's very like it gives me very like Peter Pan vibes, like ooh. But that's the thing, like, you know, that's the strength and the power in your mind, is that the more you feed into something, which is easier for me to tell other people than to like tell myself to like stop thinking about shit, but the more you feed into something, the power of your mind is so strong. It's baffling how strong your brain is, how strong your beliefs can be influenced just by giving something so much energy. I called dibs on Lewis's room. Lewis's room was pretty fire. Like, but I don't know, like what is this area for oh shit, wait, are we gonna be able to get into this, or is Milton in here? I'm gonna throw up.
After Milton disappeared, the only thing he left behind was a room full of paintings.
Oh, okay, all right. But is that paint on the floor? Maybe he left because he was like Walter, like he didn't want to, he was scared, but maybe he just wanted to get away. He knew. No, he was too young. He was a baby. Lewis got a cool little boat room. Yeah, man. What is this? All right, let's get in here. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna be really sad if we like come across Milton, like by accident. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god, what if we come across him like he was alive this whole time, just up there? Have you ever heard of a game called Unfinished Swan? Unfinished Swan. I don't know. I don't think so. I know I played a Swan game, but it was like a Chernobyl kind of thing, and it was terrible, and it was very glitchy, and I gave up on it. But Unfinished Swan, no, that doesn't sound familiar. Link it in the Discord if you can.
I think Edie was happy to finally have another painter in the family.
Yeah, I would be too. That's like my grandma. My grandma painted. My grandma was a great cook, and my grandma, everybody could do this. Like, my grandma was the best at everything. But my grandma was a great painter. My grandma was a great cook when she could stand. My grandma had like lupus and shit, so she spent most of the time in bed. But and she wrote poetry. She had poems in a couple of books. My grandma was pretty cool, so I spent most of my time with my grandma because I like to paint with her, and we would watch Emerald Lagasse late night. And she was the only person that would make me a ham and cheese sandwich with honey mustard that I would eat. Otherwise, I don't like ham sandwiches. And I don't like cheese on a sandwich either, unless it's melted. Anyway, so this is, what is this doing? Is this, I gotta get the right angle for this. Oh, that's sick. Yo, are these, man, is that oil paint or is this acrylic? Yo, if this boy's using oil paint, that shit is unforgiving. Are you kidding me? Extra, heroic American newspapers now available. Okay. Murder, probe, clues, exhausted. Okay. Granny's cool. That's what I'm saying. Grannies are always the coolest. I'm sorry. I don't know anybody that that doesn't have a great thing to say about at least one of their grandmas, right? My other grandma, not so much. Fuck that bitch. But Grammy Ellen was the best. Everything in this house is so fucking cool. I know, right? Like, I hope it's not just like a thing in your mind, right? Like, I hope this isn't gonna like turn out to be some sort of like over exaggeration, because this is the coolest fucking house. But like, who the fuck built this shit? Right? Okay, it's like 11:15. Where the fuck is this guy actually? Sorry, my bad. I just want to make sure I don't have any like missed calls or something. Probably just running late. Saturday nights are the nights that everybody complains about, so he's probably just making sure everything's clean. All right, let's get into this.
Milton Finch in The Magic Paintbrush.
King Milton. Wait, wasn't there like the magic crayon or something, the purple crayon? Wasn't that an old story? I used to love that story, I think. That makes me think of that. Aw, no way. If this kid made that, he is so talented. Is this like Inception? Walk through the door? And are we gonna walk through the door and we're gonna find Milton? He was like, goodbye, I'm out, fuck y'all. If this was all a dream, Chop, I'm gonna cry. Oh man, I feel like I already want to cry.
Disappeared.
But wait, he literally just drew out that he disappeared. Like, look at that kid. And he painted that door. Hold on, come on, let's go. Wait.
Mom spent months searching for my brother. Then she sealed the doors.
He painted this door. Look. Oh, was that to lead us to that spot? Oh, okay. Alright. Fuck. I thought there was gonna be some sort of cool... Man. Alright, I guess not.
Whatever Milton had found in the house, Mom didn't want it getting out.
Whatever Milton had found in the house, Mom didn't want it getting out. What?
Mom definitely blamed Edie, but I think Louis blamed himself. After he graduated, he just spent more and more time in his room, until Mom got him a job at the cannery.
I cried and I never cry. That was underwhelming. There's probably more. Lewis.
Everyone always told me to stay out of Lewis's room. Except Lewis.
Bro. Look at all the peoples. Hey, we got the achievement. What up? Like, oh, wait. Oh, okay. Hold on. Nah, this is the best one for real, for real. Oh god. Is it? This is fucking sick, bro. Like, the fact that this poor girl is going through all this and she's pregnant. Dang, bro. This is so cool. I know, bro. And he's got a hookah, baby. What's up? Yo, let me get that hood.
Lewis's room smelled very, very familiar. That part of him lived on.
I will say the first time I ever smoked weed was in a hookah. And that was probably the better time. Otherwise, I've had nothing but bad experiences, so I don't smoke weed. But the one time I did, I smoked it. The one time I remember having a semi-okay trip, I smoked it out of a hookah, because I had 2 different hookahs back in the day. I used to love hookah. I still would totally hit a hookah, but I think it would kill my fucking lungs now that I quit smoking and vaping. But, oh man. That's probably a 22, 24 inch. About the size I have.
He was so proud of being Indian. I think for him, it was a way to be something other than just a Finch.
Facts, bro. Like, if somebody told me you're something other than a freaking boring ass white Jew, I would freaking embrace that shit. Solutions to Lewis, the god. The highest salutations to Lewis, the god. The highest I ever been was smoking out of the hookah. Yeah, there's something about it. I think because it's the same thing. It's almost like smoking out of a bong, right? Because like it goes through the water and everything. Tem, you're not listening to any of this, by the way. But yeah, there's a reason, but. And he was a gamer. Yeah, right there, right?
Lewis and I spent a lot of time playing games together, but he was surprisingly bad at them.
Wow.
He died a lot.
Oh. Bad joke. And the mini fridge, bro! Flat screen! Sheesh. I'll tell you this, and this is all I'm gonna say. Glow-in-the-dark fuzzy posters plus salvia, never do it. If you could just never do salvia, I'll tell you that right now. Just never do salvia. I will not tell that story. Or those stories. Just don't do salvia. Am I so itchy?
Dear Mrs. Finch, as Lewis's psychiatrist, I can understand your desire for an explanation. As I see it, the trouble began in January, shortly after we convinced your son to seek treatment for substance abuse. Newly sober, I believe Lewis first noticed the monotony of his daily life. He kept working at the cannery.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
But he withdrew part of himself. In our sessions, I saw the same behavior. His mind began to wander. I asked him to describe it. He said he started small, imagining a labyrinth. He'd feel his way about. Then something moved. Bats. And toads. And things that have not names. He knew it was all in his head. But he took it very seriously. I had hoped he'd find himself. But he found something more.
Sheesh, hold on. LOL noted. Less good. What is happening? I am multitasking apparently.
Daydreaming at the cannery.
Can we go this way? No.
I spoke with his boss. But he said Lewis had become a model employee. Methodical, tireless, focused. Like a whole new Lewis. So I let him go on. I even encouraged him. It seemed very promising at first. He told me he'd made a new friend. On the edge of a city he named Lewis Topia. He built the city up slowly, brick by brick. Then he made musicians.
Speaking of salvia, sorry, I didn't realize the mic was that close.
And songs for them to play. He talked about starting a band. And he was always humming something. Every day his imagination grew stronger. He no longer spoke at the cannery.
Right, because he was in the middle of a fucking psychiatric break.
But his chopping was as reliable as ever. Then one day it struck him that all the cheering crowds, even the stones under his feet, were all in his imagination. So he could do whatever he wished. He held an election for mayor. And he won. They begged him to stay, but his mind was already wandering. It became a game for him.
Oh man, this is crazy.
He'd conquer a city, then immediately push on. New Louisville. St. Louis. He started drifting away from our reality.
Oh, it's really slow to react. I know.
Minneapolis. Until one day he forgot to go home from the cannery. Even as his mother pleaded with him, part of Lewis kept sailing on.
Multitasking gotta be on point. I loved how it gets more detail as it goes. Minecraft 2.0, St. Louis.
In Lewisburg, he heard rumors of a
Sorry, it was
handsome
just
queen.
easier. Would have been fun to be the other way around, but This was an easier angle. Yeah.
The Queen was on her own quest for...
Alright, we're already on this side, so we'll stick with Sinister
Serpents.
Serpents. There you go, let's go up. Oh no, we knocked it over!
He followed the sound of her...
Silver harp. Sounds sexy.
silver harp.
Sorry guys, I can't read your chat. I gotta keep up with this, so if you guys are talking, I'm so sorry.
His chase led him to a golden palace east of the sun and west of the moon. Even then, his logic remained sound. He knew the world was all in his imagination.
Yo, too much fish. I'm trying to get my queen
But he
here.
was so proud of having created it. In his own eyes, he'd become something greater than a king.
This is so crazy, guys.
For someone who'd never known success in the real world, I think it was overwhelming.
But it do be like this though, right? Like,
and then it struck him.
When you do
But
jobs
the real Lewis
that
was
are
not
so...
the one chopping salmon, but the one climbing the steps of a golden palace.
You do like monotonous jobs like this that you just let your mind wander to a better place. That's what happens.
My
Sometimes
imagination is as
just
real
can't
as my
handle
body, he told me.
separating the two.
It was hard to argue with him.
Oof. Right, okay, you're doing so good. I'm so horrible at multitasking. Sexy harp, yeah. Thanks. Yeah, I don't, yeah. I do think that I have ADD, but whatever. Oh, that worked out really well. Oh, here's his locker. With a pipe, on company.
He began to forget the world we know. I think it pained him to remember Lewis, the cannery worker.
Oh no. This is not where we're going where I think it's going, huh? That's how I felt as a cashier for years. Not this deep, obviously, but still. How does the cannery have so much salmon? This is... we can get into a whole nother conversation about overfishing and all that stuff, but you know. This is the world that we live in right now. Consumerism at its finest right here.
He began to despise the man with a royal contempt.
Oh. I feel like, is this gonna say that like he like killed himself? Hi, Pip.
I still thought I could save him. Even after he said he was being crowned king over all the lands of wonder. The palace would be packed with his companions. Including the wise Calico who'd insisted on advising him.
Why is Calico? Wait, and the cat? Where's the cat?
His queen waited, holding his crown. was only one thing left to do.
Oh god, guys. Really? I mean, not that I'm surprised, but like, fuck.
Bend down his head. I think you know. Mrs. Finch, your son was a kind man who will be missed by all of us who knew him.
That's what I'm talking about. Almost. It's almost there. I think if I hadn't
My brother
had
was really cool.
an intruder.
I wish you could have met him.
But, wow. But that's the reality of mental health, right? You know? All hail King Louis, the king of the truth, the lord of leaving the lame behind. May he forever retain his crown. I thought I was just gonna chop off his hand or something accidentally. No. And that leaves so many questions, but not. Like, did he know what he was doing? Like, are we talking about, like he actually killed himself? Or was it that he was in such a state of mania? You know, like, it's what's scary about a lot of mental health, right? Do a lot of, like, meow meow peoples, hello babe. Do people, we don't have to go into that full discussion, but you know what I'm saying. Like, it scares me to think that there are too many people that do that or may do that and not even know that that's what's happening, you know? It's really sad. That's really sad. That's really deep. That's fucked up. Woo. Woo. That almost got me. That almost got me, but I was kind of prepared that that's where that was going. Whew. I'm clinically insane, that's for damn sure. Oh shit, the food's still on the stove, by the way. That was heavy. Are we all good? Seriously, now that that's done, there's entire essays written just about Lewis. I mean, I can see why. Lewis is like any other one that you want to think about. You want to go into like depressing, like monotony and just fear of like repetitiveness. Like, it's just, it's so relatable on so many levels, you know, not even just for the fact that the family like had that curse or whatever, but is the curse even the thing, right? Or is it just the fear of being like the rest of your family, right? Like the fact that I'll, you know, because this is what we're doing here, is that we're completely relating, right? So me relating, my fear was always that I was going to be stuck in retail the rest of my life, because that's what all my family does, right? Like my aunts, well, my one aunt is a nurse, right? But my dad, retail. My mom was retail. My uncle was retail, and now, God, we're not even talking about that. But like, I come from a line of retail workers, and like college and all that stuff wasn't influenced. They didn't worry about our school grades or anything like that, because it was just like, well, you can just start working at fucking Staples when you get out of high school. What did I do? I got out of high school, fucking started working at Staples for 10 fucking years. Like, you know, it's so relatable on so many fronts. And just imagine you take that time back and put it closer to this generation, right? And all the stress that we have on our generation, on the generation right now. Ooh. Bubba, not everybody listens to them, but I appreciate your reference. Oh. and watch paint dry. Yeah, that's what it is. Like, it's something that I can, it's so gross how much I can relate to this. Retail is death. It's a trap. It is. And I don't work in retail right now. Am I doing something I want to be doing? Absolutely fucking not. At all. Do I make decent money? Sure. But am I living? No. Am I happy? No. And that's what it is, right? Just letting that shit get into you. But like, you get into this generation where they have to deal with all this other shit. Oh my god, we're alive for this too. Ugh. Ugh. Lewis is everything. And then you go into like Stanley Parable. Same thing. Who on here hasn't seen Stanley Parable? Same idea, the mind-numbing monotony of life. Get away from the whole idea of this curse or whatever. Just not being able to break away from repetitive not living, you know? Ugh.
On the way back from Lewis's funeral, my mom told me to start packing. She waited until the day before we left to tell Edie.
And that's the other part of like that generational separation. Like, Dawn blames Edie for keeping the idea of the curse alive and sharing that psychosis with everybody. That I feel like Dawn, after her dad died, she saw what it was, and that's why Dawn lived as long as she did, right? But we don't even know why Dawn's dead. But because she blames that it's like Edie poisoned everybody else with that mentality, with that thought of the curse, right? Gen Z is the ones who are said to break the cycle. Well, let's hope. Let's hope. It's like they're trying, but it's like there's too many of the old fucks still left that are ruining it, but we're not getting into that. But yeah, but like it's like she's trying to break that. She's trying to break that cycle that Edie was possibly influencing.
I'm not sure if she wanted to make it easier or harder.
And Edith probably held a lot of resentment for that.
I wish we'd stayed. But I understand why we left.
Ew, like the tears are coming now just because I'm feeling so much of this now. Edie embraced it and Dawn wasn't having it. That's the point, right? There's always got to be that one person in the family that's trying to like not continue the narrative. Edie tried to make it seem like this is a magical thing through the stories, but like it's a negative thing, you know? Like there's nothing positive about it. Oh, we wanted to stay. Well, of course you want to stay, you know? The one thing I can say, and I hate to keep dragging up my family, right? But it's all I know. But I used to do guest speakings when I was in high school for children of alcoholics and people and self-mutilators, right? So I went through my time, right? And I only did it for specific classes, only did it for senior classes, because, you know, you have to be mentally okay with that, right? And I only did it for one teacher's class, because, like, she understood me, right? She knew my family very well, and we related, you know? And the one thing she kept saying to me was, like, as soon as you get out of high school, you need to get the fuck out, right? Like, just get out. Like, you don't need to stay. And it's so weird how much you want to stay. You'll make every excuse to stay. It was like her positive spin on the curse, I guess. It is, and that's what the paintings and stuff for. That was like her way of trying to make it seem fantastical. You gotta make it seem nice. That's why all the stories were a lot more like fantastical than what actually happened. Nobody wants to know that the kid was like just being a kid and swung too far and flew off a cliff, you know? Nobody wants to think about that. They want to think, oh man, he flew. Yeah, he fucking flew right off the fucking cliff. But you know, it's like that thing, like at the end of the day, it's not that you want to leave because you don't want to stay because you like it, right? You don't want to stay because like all the bad stuff, you like it or something. You want to stay because you hope to create that normalcy that you were hoping for. And like, it's still your family, you know, and you still want it because it's your family. That's all you have, right? Until you learn to create your own. So of course you'd want to stay. And plus she loved Edie, right? Edie was her great grandma or her grandma. So, you know, we all love grandma.
My mom ended up leaving everything behind. What happened that night had been coming for a long time.
So Edie's the bad guy here, or sort of the bad guy? It's not. Yes and no. I don't think Edie's the bad guy. They should have stayed. I think they could have, honestly. Because it's like, as long as you're not feeding into it, which obviously worked out for Dawn, you know, shit just happens. Sometimes families are just not lucky, you know? And the more you feed into a certain energy, like, the more it gains traction. But Dawn was influencing Edith to know that this stuff is not what it is, like, you know? And even still, she wasn't even really sharing enough with Edith to know the realities of it either. And that, I think, was doing Edith a disservice. If everybody was more honest about the scenario, she would have understood Edie, which she already did. And I think that if she was really honest about it, she would have had a lot more faith in what her mother was trying to do too, you know? So they should have stayed. I think they would have been fine. I don't think there was actually some sort of curse. It's just negative mentality influencing shared psychosis. Like, it's sad. It's very sad, but it doesn't even have to be this extreme, you know? When you're stuck in a scenario, it's so much easier to stay stuck than it is to fight against it, you know? All right.
Maybe it should have come sooner.
All right, trying to get up here. See, I don't know. I'm liking Edith's thing. Yeah, that's why Dawn let Edie go back after the fact and form her own opinion. That's what I'm saying. And lying about stuff and hiding stuff is never good. Right. The thing is that your parents are always going to try to protect you, right? So your parents are going to hide things from you because they want you to stay oblivious. And the same thing with Edie, you know? Edie didn't tell you the straight up facts. She told you a fantastical story, so you weren't traumatized knowing that half of your family died in all these crazy fucking ways, right? But to a certain extent, you have to learn when it's time to be honest about it, because kids aren't stupid. Like, I knew from a very young age what was going on. It doesn't make it any easier figuring it out for yourself. And somebody just telling you like stupid things, like whatever. It's just, I don't know. It's why I am the way I am these days. People don't like me. A lot of people don't prefer me, we'll say, because I'm very honest. I'm very blunt. Because at the end of the day, life's too short, man. Be honest. Fairy tales are for books, you know?
But it had to end one way or another.
I don't know, man. I'm liking
Tell
Edith's.
you about that last night.
Tell you about that last night. That's what we're wanting to know. But okay, so Lewis's room was cool. Lewis's room is what I would like right now, right? Like, minus the stoner stuff, but I liked the aesthetic anyway. But this, ooh, I'd say this is like half my personality. Like, I just snuggle up there and like read a book or something. Ooh. Ooh. I feel like I could smell books just looking at this. Ooh, I like this. So cozy. Alright. Let's do this. Find out about the last night. Am I gonna cry? Ooh. Am I gonna cry like crazy? I feel like I'm already emotional enough at this point.
That whole last day, Edie just watched us pack and didn't say a word.
Life's too short to be running away from the truth.
Until
Facts.
supper, when she raised her glass and said,
To our final night together, and all our final nights apart.
Grandma, you know what I said about alcohol. Some of your medications are very
Edith,
specific.
I left a present for you in the hallway. Why don't you go open it? The grown-ups have to argue now.
I'm sorry, you're right. We're all leaving tomorrow. Let's just enjoy our last...
I'm not leaving.
Edith, you're excused.
Oof. Grandma's like, fuck it, I'm gonna die here, bitch. It's my house. I want dibs on this room. I knew you'd like this room.
the power had been shut off that morning, but Edie always had plenty of candles. When my mom sealed the library, I don't think she knew about the other entrance. Or that Edie had a key to it.
I don't know if I want to do this. It's so cool, though.
That thing you're afraid of isn't going to end when you leave the house. Edith has a right to know these stories.
My children are dead because of your stories. I think it's best if Edith and I leave tonight. We'll have the nursing home send a van for you in the morning, okay?
So cold. Man, I tried to put Edie in a home. She wrote a whole book.
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one. This is about what happened on the night you were born. That night, the tide went way, way out.
Tsunami.
It was the first and last time I ever saw the old house aground. There'd been an earthquake out in the middle of the ocean. They called it the lowest tide in 1,000 years. God, it smelled awful.
Kind of sounds like the grandma from Moana. Is it just me?
You know, I've seen that house every day of my life. But I never thought I'd go back to it. When the fog rolled in, I lost my way. I got turned around. I started seeing things. Things I'd forgotten had ever existed. But when I saw them, they felt like old friends. That night, a lot of things came back to me. Or maybe I came back to them.
Guess who's going to the retirement home? That's fucked up. Disrespectful is right. Alright, let's go.
Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and...
Edith, what are you doing in here?
It's mine.
Edith!
Mom, you're gonna rip it. Let go. I kicked and screamed, but Mom dragged me to the car. I never saw Great Grandma Edie again. The next morning, the van came to pick her up, but she was already gone. After that, we moved around a lot. We both tried to make the best of it. A few years went by. My mom didn't like to talk about it. But she started getting sick a lot. The rest happened pretty quickly. She got better for a while, and then she didn't. And then I was alone.
Oof.
The last Finch left alive. Until I found out about you. I'm still not sure what to tell you about all this. If we lived forever, maybe we'd have time to understand things. But as it is, I think the best we can do is try to open our eyes. And appreciate how strange and brief all of this is. This journal was supposed to be for you.
I don't know if I like this part.
But now I hope you'll never see it. I just want to meet you. And tell you all these stories myself. But I guess if you're reading this now, things didn't work out that way. This is where your story begins. I'm sorry I won't be there to see it. It's a lot to ask, but I don't want you to be sad that I'm gone. I want you to be amazed that any of us ever had a chance to be here at all. Good luck.
Bro. Oh shit. I'm bawling my eyes out. Hold on. I don't have anything to wipe it up. Hold up. Wait. Fuck. Fucking nail polish all over this shit. Wow. I wasn't ready for that one. Hold up. No, well, we were, yeah. I didn't even realize that either. That fucking took me for a loop. What the fuck? Hold up, guys. Like... Can I get emotional damage in the chat, please? And you see why I don't want kids? Oh, fuck, bro. Let's see Joanne's name and ending credits. Well, that happened, yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to process here, like, emotional damage like a motherfucker. I really kind of thought this was going along the lines of like changing the narrative, starting with Edith and her baby, you know, like Dawn's death was the new start. Jeez. I can't, there's really not much else you can say about that, right? Like, what else can you say? And it's so cute. So I guess I'm assuming all these pictures are like people that the kids like pics of everybody when they were kids that worked on the game and shit. That was great. That was fucking amazing. I loved every little bit of that. That was deep as shit. I liked the thoughts that it was, well, I didn't like, but I enjoyed how much it made me think. Whether I was right or wrong about it, I liked how that went. I like the meaning that it seems like it's trying to bring out. I am very sad that was not a happy ending. Bro, people made this like other humans. That's what I was saying. It's shit like this that should hopefully give us a slight semblance of faith in humanity. Because if there are people out there that can make shit like this and like really depict that kind of meaning, then you know like that part of us is okay, right? Crying, sobbing, other words that describe my despair, right? Wow. And man, we could have been playing Power Wash Simulator. You see what we did here? I watched the explain video of Gamersalt. It was pretty good. Yeah, I want to watch that Gamersalt. All right, I'm going to have to look that up and see what they think about it. I want to believe that my interpretation is fairly there. You know, it may not have to be, like I said, I don't think the curse has to be so, like, that doesn't have to be what it's really saying, you know? The curse can be just anything, like I said, anything that, like, you feel is, like, your family's, like, let down in your life, or whatever, your experience through life that's, like, controlling your narrative, you know? Like I said, the whole concept that, like, I'm gonna be stuck in retail my whole life. Power wash would have been fine, I guess. I'm just saying it would have been a lot less emotional damage. I'm saying, though. I mean, if we really wanted some emotional damage, we could have played Cuphead. But fuck. That's a whole different... For anyone interested, this is the vid I watched, long, but it goes into everything. Yeah, you do love yourself lengthy explanations. But I like my concept. I think that it's all very metaphorical. I don't think that it's really meant to be exactly what it is. It's just showing the struggles of of family, and like how sometimes you have to break away from what you experience, and like the trauma that it can influence throughout the entire generation and the next and the next, because as long as there's one piggybacking off the next after the next, once it's influenced and it's taken in and given energy, that's what happens, you know. So I don't know, I liked it. I like my interpretation of it, but I am interested to see what somebody else's interpretation of it is, and I would like to know what the creators thought of it, like where the real story came from. But it's impressive. I'm kind of like at a loss for words at this point, because I'm not that smart and don't have a lot of big fancy words to say, but that was a great experience and I loved every bit of that. But we've been doing this for quite some time. Yeah, it's just pointed out more Easter eggs, which was nice, but your breakdown was on point. Well, thank you. I feel like that's pretty much kind of where it's going with it, but there could probably be other interpretations that would make a lot of sense. But it's very much just like a psychological issue of families, you know, the toxicity that you can find in some families, or most families, a lot of families, you know. Nobody's fucking perfect, you know. You can find it anywhere. It was amazing. Liked is an understatement. It was amazing. Great. Good. I want to find more games like this. I love this kind of shit. Not only for like the art style and all the different kinds of experiences you got for each bit of it. It's kind of like It Takes Two. I did that with my hubs, but we didn't do it on stream. Also, I dropped it in the Discord. Trailer Unfinished Swan, made by the same people. They never confirmed it, but it takes place in Milton's paintings. Shut the fuck up. That would be awesome. I gotta find another one we can do like this. I like this. I like this a lot. As long as it's on Xbox, we're good. We're good. Or Switch. I can do Switch games too. But alright, guys. I think I'm a little bit emotionally tapped out. I'm so glad that you all stuck around and enjoyed this with me, but I think it's time. I already had a brownie, but I think I deserve another one for my emotional torment. And I hope you all go and have a snack too, because you deserve it. And it's midnight, which means midnight snack, right? So, if you haven't already, please like and subscribe, whatever. Also, please go follow me on Twitch, because I'm going to be doing other streams on Twitch too. And I'm trying to get that going. Alright, I'm glad that we were able to do this together, and I'm glad you're all here for it, and I hope to see you guys again soon. Alright, thank you, Bird, for being here. That was very much appreciated. And yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I love you guys. You know the deal. Stay tuned, stay fucking weird, and stay hydrated. Bye, guys. Bye.